How's everyone doing? Chatadonia. Let me just get Keegan on deck. You can see his camera. I just need to get his audio on. New week. What a weekend. And even just for a day, everything seems right in the world. Everything seems right in South Africa. And what a weekend. What a weekend we've had. How's everyone doing? Kicking it off with Sister Bettina. And hey man, Amos, Tsepo, good morning lads. Everything is just good in South Africa at the moment. Just phenomenal again to hear the story of Siya Kolisi. I think he's the first ever black rugby captain to have won 2 World Cups. He was the first black South African captain to win a World Cup, and now he's the first black South African captain to win 2 World Cups. If that doesn't give you hope, I don't know what will. If you hear his story, it is absolutely inspirational. There's no two ways about it. If that doesn't inspire you, I don't know what will. But Keegs, you're on Zoom. If you can share your screen, unmute your mic. Just let me know how you feel, bro. Let's talk about the game quickly. We've got time.
Yo, what's up, guys? Yeah, unreal feelings. I think, Chris, on your statement there, like, he's not only just the first black captain, but he's the first Springbok captain to do 2 World Cups. So that already is a statement by itself.
Chad, how's everyone feeling? Do you guys watch the game on the weekend?
Yo, and also, Chris, I don't know if you saw, literally after winning the World Cup, Etzebeth also announcing that him and his wife are pregnant.
So
we got a little Etzebeth on the way.
2053 or 2060. Our lock, one of our locks is sorted. The other lock has been born just over 2.5 years ago, Donald Dix. You need to watch out for that young man. But
but honestly, it was a game of flipping heart. We were talking about, we were watching it, like, just our boys in general, they wanted it. You could see that hunger they had for it. I mean, Etzebeth, Peter Steph was on another level. Colby, Jesse Creel, all of them, like, those boys wanted it.
guys, what a day. We can be proudly South African, irrespective of what's going on in the politics, what's going on with everything else. Just an absolutely proud day to be South African. And yeah, that was really amazing what we saw over the weekend. And for some of you who don't know, I've been around since the first World Cup we won. I was 5 years old, and I still remember it like it was yesterday. And me and my mom were talking about it when the Box won in 1995. everyone went out. Remember that time there wasn't social media, there wasn't cell phones. That was still the time of landlines. Everyone went out in the streets, parked their cars in the middle of the streets. Was just a different time, but the feeling was exactly the same. The emotions were exactly the same, and yeah, to see it happen 4 times, 1995, 2007, the one 2019, I think we really needed it as a country, and even now again. But yeah, guys, awesome. And we're gonna get straight into it. Good morning, guys.
Yeah, Chris, Can you actually just mute your Zoom? I think it is.
Oh shit, sorry, yeah. Let me just mute that for you. Just get back to Zoom here, quickly mute my
But
mic.
you know,
Perfect.
something that's like actually a crazy stat is since all the World Cups, there's been 8 World Cups, and we've won 4 of them. So we have a 50% win rate at a World Cup.
Chad, but let's get straight into it. What do we have for the week? Today, relatively quiet. Daylight saving time ends today, or actually ended yesterday. So from tomorrow, streams are going to start an hour later. Make sure to write that down in your notebooks. Streams will be starting an hour later from tomorrow. So not 8:30, but 9:30. The UK, the Eurozone, everyone's turning their clocks back by an hour, so keep that in mind. Actually, even today the markets are opening an hour later, but we've already done all of the links. I told Keeks we can get going, we can chat, we can hang around, but from tomorrow, hour later. So Monday, not too much going on. We've got some CPI out of Spain, we've got some GDP out of the German zone, Euro German zone, and later this afternoon we've got some CPI out of Germany again, 3 o'clock, and also some consumer confidence indexes at 12 for the Eurozone. And if I'm not mistaken, is it not NFP week? Let me just go to Friday. I'm pretty sure it is NFP.
It's next week. We've got PMI this Friday. Are you sure?
Friday, 3rd of November, NFP, baby.
Oh, damn.
Average hourly earning, non-farm payroll. So obviously a big week ahead. Midweek, we've got some interest rate decision on Thursday. Bank of England, and what else do I see? ISM, manufacturing PMAs on Wednesday, PMIs. Bro, big week. We've got Fed, it's FOMC as well, bro. Fed rate on Wednesday. And
yeah, I know that.
Damn. Alright, okay, so we in for a cracker, guys. So take it easy. Monday, Tuesday, don't get caught up in too much. Leave yourself some bullets for the rest of the week. Please don't get caught up in the start of the week and then you're mentally fatigued, your trading account is fatigued, and you want to keep those bullets for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's when the real action is going to happen. I'm going to get to all of the questions as soon as we do the analysis, and I'm going to kick it off with DXY. Guys, we are still in this range. This is a range we've been in for the last 4 weeks. You can clearly see that range. I'm still thinking for some or other reason we're going to get something similar to what happened here. If you look at the seasonality of the dollar, if you look at what happened last year, and I'm still thinking we can potentially get some type of reversal during this time, but I could be wrong. I don't know. But again, closed bullish last week. And one thing I do want to point out is, see how this week we took out local highs and last week we took out local lows. So now currently The market has faked out the buyers, it has faked out the sellers, and we're back in the range, but I have to lean with a bullish weekly outlook purely due to the fact that we held support, and I cannot deny the fact that this is now a valid support level on the weekly. You can clearly see multiple daily closures above that level, so 106.10 is a support level, and then right on top here we've got a valid resistance level, taking that flat body resistance into account. So this is the range we are in. I'm expecting, if we are going to continue bullish, the first part of the week to drop down and to then flip bullish. But let's quickly look at it from a daily perspective. Let's see what we've got on the day. Friday closing week bearish. There you can clearly see that daily zone we were talking about. So Friday closing, all right, you see what I don't like is that even though we closed bearish on Friday, we never took out Thursday's high. So we can still potentially continue bullish here unless we start breaking Friday's low. So I am gonna lean towards neutral on the daily. I'm gonna be neutral on the day. It is Monday. No need to force anything on a Monday. 4 hour, let's quickly establish our weekly pivots. Weirdly enough, our weekly pivot has hardly moved from last week's pivot, but let's just quickly set that up for us, and then we know we're ready for the week. We don't have to change this again. All right, that is saved. 5 minute time frame, let's quickly look at it. Asia low has been established. Our daily pivot is also sitting at the Asia low. So quite a key level for this week, or not this week, for today. Asia lows, daily pivot, Asia lows. You can see our moving averages all are diverging here. So key level for me this morning, 106.56. And I'm not going to set alerts now, it's a little bit too early in the session, but that is the level that I'm monitoring. Right, US30 weekly time frame. Let's quickly look at what happened overnight with the Asian session. So Nikkei closing down 1% on the day, and then Hang Seng closing down 0.24%, so relatively flat. Can't read too much into that. But US30 on the weekly, let's quickly look at it. So we broke below our yearly pivot, that key level we were talking about. I am bearish on the week. And why am I bearish? I don't know if you guys can see this, but this entire zone right here, this is the zone that we have been talking about for the last couple of weeks, and we have now finally closed below it. What I want to show you is every single time we closed below that weekly pivot level, you can see we had a consecutive bearish week. Closure below, bearish week. Closure below that level, the next week was bearish. So I'm expecting exactly the same. I am bearish on the week for US30, and I just want to clear this up for us. I am bearish. I'm looking for us to target these weekly levels down here, 131,800. So you could see a pullback today, tomorrow, even Wednesday, back to that yearly pivot level rejection to then come down. Daily time frame, what do we have? Clearly bearish, but again, we need to retest this breakout level. We haven't retested it. And 4 hour, let's quickly establish our pivot levels for the week. And weekly pivot right there, 32,669. Our weekly resistance level is there at 3,300, and our weekly S1 Keegs, I don't know if you've monitored your charts as of yet, but I'll get to you once I'm done with NAS, then you can just give us your breakdown of US30. Just want to save it. Alright, NASDAQ weekly time frame, let's quickly jump through it. Weekly time frame clearly bearish. As easy as they come. We can come back all the way up here to retest this breakout level, even a little bit deeper, even all the way up there, but I am bearish on the week. No bottom wick on this weekly candle, so at any stage we can flip bearish. Daily time frame, what do we have on the daily? Also this breakout level here on the daily. I'm expecting price to potentially push up to retest that breakout level, but I am bearish on the week. I'm going to lean bearish on the day as well. Only reason I say that is, remember when we did this pullback, I said we're still creating bearish market structure. We can still just break down lower. So even though we can pull back, I'm going to lean towards bearish on the day. And 4-hour time frame, let's quickly look at what we've got on the 4-hour. Where is our weekly pivot? Weekly pivot down here, right there, and this is the weekly S1. Alright, so that is what we've got going on there. Five-minute time frame, let's quickly look at it. Asia low down here, trading above the daily pivot, trading above the Asia highs. Accumulation distribution now starting to challenge the 200 a little bit, still bearish. I'm gonna say key area to monitor for today's session is ideal shorts right here, 14,300. If the accumulation distribution can still stay below the 200, I would say I would look for shorts from there. Otherwise Asia highs, and after Asia highs obviously Asia lows, and then the daily pivot. Keegs, you ready to show the guys what you're looking at on US30?
Yeah, just give me 5 seconds quickly.
Okay. Just move your price tab like, I would say 30 millimeters left.
How's that?
10 mils to the right, and then we're good. Perfect. Alright guys, going over to Keegs. He's going to give you his breakdown of US30. Keegs, you can go, you're live.
Cool guys, so let's just start down with that top down analysis. We are going to be looking here. So for me, you guys know I've been bearish the whole time on this, and doesn't look like anything's really changed. So a lot of guys, reason being, we are still rejecting off these levels, having that massive bearish there. I do see a little retracement coming back purely because of this massive candle. So we can see possibly going to the weekly pivot or the monthly key level we rejected off previously last week. So that is basically what I'm going to look for. So straight off the bat, we know this is our area of contention. So that's what we're going to be looking for there. So now we'll start breaking down just to start showing you guys what you can possibly look at over there. So let's go down to the daily already. On the daily, we can see exactly where we want to go. So now seeing it's starting to look more clear. We can see exactly where all this price action is coming in over there. So now we'll go down to the 4-hour. We can see this has opened up a little bit of a gap here. So we are going to keep this in mind, even though we are bearish. We can see an initial push down now, but I think that would just be to possibly close the gap and then carry it on. So let's go to the 1-hour. There we go. So we can really start to see how this is forming here. So as mentioned guys, there's this gap over here we can see. So we have tested Asia lows, we've gone up with the Asia highs, but now I think would be a perfect time, if anything, to come back down to fill this gap. Another scenario is we can see it come up to go to this daily EQ first. So we could always go test the daily EQ and then come back down afterwards. So that's why we're just going to keep price action in mind and watch what happens, because if anything, we could see this start to form, continue up, test these highs, and then drop down, as US30 and NAS have both been doing the whole of last week. Basically, is a fake outs to the top, get everything, and then close back below and continue down. So that's why we're just going to wait to see what price confirms for us today. But if we go down to the 15, as you can see, it definitely has just been bullish the whole time. And even Chris has mentioned this to you guys before, when you do kind of start seeing this one-way momentum the whole day, it is very likely in New York session, or even when news comes in, to pump the market back down again. But I'm definitely bearish on the day. I'll be looking for those sells. So I'm just going to keep an eye on, as we are at the daily pivot, basically, as EQ is the only thing left untested. So we can always, again, I'll keep repeating it, have that push up, fake out, set the high of the day, and then come back in. But for me, I wouldn't look to get that sniper entry. If we do go up to here, guys, I'll rather wait for rejection, probably come back down to the daily pivot and the Asia highs. And once we are here, we can start looking for that entry point to then sell off.
Keegs, appreciate it, man. USDJPY, let's quickly jump down to the weekly time frame. And what do we have here? So guys, I'm gonna be leaning towards bearish on the week. As weird as it might sound, I've been preaching fade the BOJ, but I'm gonna lean bearish. And the reason for that is we took out the previous weekly high. We then created this bearish candle, and if anything, we can pull back at least to this previous breakout level on the weekly. The only way that I would flip my bias back bullish on the week is if we start holding this flat bodied resistance area right here, this 149.37. that is almost my line in the sand for the week. And jumping down to a daily Friday, you can see this for me is a fake breakout, or what did I call it, a fake out. The reason being is we broke out, created a new high created, but then on the retest we failed right there. So that becomes a resistance level. Also, if you look at it, this little support there closed below it, and now we're going back into this little tricky zone here. I'm marking this entire zone because anything can happen in this zone. We can find support here, we can flip back bullish, or we can literally flush through here, and then that is quite an easy sell all the way to the next zone. This is something I'm going to make a video about this week as well. A lot of you guys ask me, how do I establish my daily biases? And this is all I do on the weekly and the daily time frame. I establish in what range we are trading in, and I expect price to fill out that range. So if we didn't have that close support level or resistance level right there, this is now the zones that we are working with. So we technically have two ranges for the day that we need to monitor. This is the one range that price can be trading in if we start flipping bullish. If we continue bearish, this is the second range, and then the lower probability ranges for the day are these. I'm going to call them LP, low probability, because price would need to have some type of major catalyst to start moving into these two zones right here. So I'm not too phased about these zones. I'm phased about my range 1 and my range 2 right here. So that is just a little breakdown on that while we've got time. And then jumping down to the 5 minutes, let's quickly look at where we are currently at with our Asia ranges. So straight break below Asia lows, accumulation distribution also bearish. So what do we have right here? Asia low, half round number, that is what we'll need to monitor going into the session. And yeah, that is the levels. So I just want to see where we are. I'm going to set some alerts for us at 149.57. That is where I will look for potential shorts. And if anything, if we start trading back into the Asia range, I wouldn't trade it up until we get back above 150. That 150 level has been a major level for the last couple of weeks. So looking short, Asia lows alert set. Let's go to pound yen weekly time frame. Guys, as easy as they come. Again, look at the weekly. Let me know if you guys can see the range. So in what range are we currently trading? We broke that support and now we are in this range, correct? This is now our weekly range if we are going to continue bearish. That's our first target there. After that, if we start trading lower, this is our secondary range for that BOJ intervention candle wick fill. And if we start trading bullish, this is our bullish range up here. So there you can clearly see it, as easy as it gets. So this will most probably be our main range for the week. This will be our bullish range for the week, and this will be our bearish range for the week if we really start getting momentum to the downside. So I am bearish on the week to start off the week. I hope that makes sense. It is literally as simple as that. You can go and back test it. Let me know if you can see it. Daily time frame, even easier. So clearly bearish on the day. We've got this entire daily range down here. Area that I would say we would need to monitor is this 181.15, because just looking left, there was previous support there, also some support there. So if we start trading lower, that is the area where we could potentially come back into this upper range after we hit that level. But I am bearish on the day. 5-minute time frame. Let's quickly look at the 5. Asia low down here. We've already taken Asia lows, Asia high up here. So what are we doing? What is the 80 telling us? The 80 is still relatively bearish, as you can see. Now going into some type of consolidation right here. So as soon as we start trading below the 200, that's going to be a good idea to start looking for shorts. And where will we be taking those shorts from?
One new message from Bay 3.
Those shorts we will take from, let me just pause this. Those shorts we'll take from the 20. So institutional level, we will be taking it from the 20. We have yet to take Asia highs. Otherwise, the other idea is if the 80 can remain bearish and start trading below the 200, we can even potentially look for shorts from here. So 181.50, go retest that level, come back inside of the Asia range, or 181.20. I'm going to set alerts for both of them. Half round number, HRN, that's all it stands for, half round. And then I want to set another alert. Right, Keeks, get ready very soon for gold. I'm quickly going to do my gold analysis, and then we'll see what Keegan's view is.
Perfect.
So again, exactly the same thing with gold. I look at what range I'm currently trading in. Last week we were bullish. I told you this is the range that we are trading in. So where can we go to next? So from a weekly perspective, we could be trading this entire week inside of this range. This is the weekly range that we are currently in. How deep will price pull back? I don't know. Price could pull back to this first area right there, find support. Price can do a very deep pullback all the way to last week's low, very close to last week's low, to then continue bullish. But I am bullish on the week due to the fact that this is our weekly range. Daily time frame. What do I have on the daily? Let's quickly look at the daily. Daily also very clean and easy to see. There you can see it, daily support. Here we've broken out, so most likely we'll get a pullback to this breakout level. So I would say relatively easy buys 1982. Otherwise, the other zone I would say to monitor is this 1992. 1992. Why do I say that? Look left with me. You can see all of this reaction off that level. A lot of reaction off that level. So 1922. 4-hour time frame. Let's quickly establish our weekly pivots. Alright, that's also very close to your weekly pivot level. The 1990, my birth year. Five-minute time frame. Let's quickly look at the 5. So 1992, 1990. That is the level for you guys to monitor today for potential buys. Sells, obviously the market could sell, ended basically on the high last week, but currently trading below the daily pivot. What is the accumulation distribution doing? This thing is still firmly bullish. Here you can clearly see on the 80, we make impulsive legs, we go into some type of correction, pullback, impulsive leg, correction, pullback, impulsive leg, and this could be now the correction, pullback, to then still continue higher. So keep that in mind. Weekly pivot level, guys, 1990, as easy as they come. Otherwise I would say 2000, that is your level to monitor. So you've got two levels. I think shorts are dangerous. They could work depending on how wild you feel, but this is the two levels I would say is important for you. I would wait for the buys. I wouldn't try selling into this market. Asia lows, weekly pivot, those are the two levels I will be monitoring. I'm going to head over to Keegs right now. Keegs is actually the gold man. So Keegs, you are live. Give it to us, my brother.
Yeah, awesome, guys. So yeah, basically Chris again pretty spot on. What I'm going to look for is the first drawdown. So I am still bullish on the day, I am bullish on the week, but to do that, guys, we need to have a pullback. So there's a lot of gaps in this market because of how Friday moved. So what we're going to see, obviously I've already marked that out there. That is my favorite idea. I would love to see a pullback all the way to this point of where we had the breakout. So I would love to see this get tested again, have something like that, find support, and then continue the bullish momentum. First thing off the bat, and I think it's a nice thing, is when you're running into these open areas, I think when using the pivots, guys, it gives you that nice idea of a target. So the fact our resistance is already sitting at 2025 shows us market does expect to go up there. So we already know we want to pull back, then we want to continue. Now when we start looking and we start breaking this down even more, the 1 hour, you guys can see it nice and clear. It's going to start forming that our bearish momentum. So we are going lows, lower highs, now low lows. We might have a bigger pullback, but again, overall more of a pullback there. So gold, I always say I like the 30-minute when looking at structure on gold. and you can see perfectly how we ranged here, tested these zones the whole time. Eventually we had the breakout, retest, and there it was gone. So where Chris was talking about that 1992 for you guys, very, very interesting, very close to the daily EQ of the day, being 1993. So again, same thing. When you look over there, as Chris mentioned to you guys, you can see this price action that was coming off of this area. So I definitely think we might see this being that a little pullback and then continuing down. So once we get, we might see a little bit of price action just to continue back down. But again, all of this is still untested now, guys. So the fact we have the weekly pivot, we've got the key levels, and we've got our S1 lower down, just as more probability that market will continue down. So once we get to these areas, we'll start looking for that price action. But I, again, ideally would love just to see the big pullback all the way down to these areas, this zone, if you want to say, where we can find support. And once we can get back above the weekly pivot, I think would be a nice time to start looking to go long again. Because already just for today, you would be able to start targeting Asia lows, Asia highs. So this week, with a lot of news coming in, guys, a lot of news that's going to affect the markets, we will see gold start to fly. And for those that aren't following the war, it was released this morning that the US have deployed troops now in Israel. So again, when it comes to your fundamentals, that induces fear, and fear induces more to your safe havens. So gold really is going to start to flourish. So when you see this, guys, this is just short term, it's not the long term of gold.
Are you going to look for sells, Geeks?
No, I won't take sells now.
Okay.
I'll rather just wait till it comes into my zone and I'll go long.
Sweet K-Res there on gold. GBPUSD. Let's quickly look at GBPUSD. Again, guys, let's do the top-down analysis on the weekly. So break of structure, weekly body closure below. So where can we go to next? So I'm immediately looking at this as my weekly range. So I'm going through this slowly because we've got time, and this is most probably one of the most important concepts to understand when establishing your bias. Remember, price is fractal. The way that I analyze this, you can do it on a monthly, you can do it on an hourly, you can do it on a 1 minute chart. It is all the same. This is our weekly range that we are trading in. So this is the range that I expect price to fill out. I understand that we can pull back, we can even pull back to one of these two levels to then still continue lower. Our weekly pivot is up there, but ultimately I'm bearish on the week.
Just a quick one.
Yo.
What size do you want the orange shirt?
A triple XL. Triple X. Yeah, it needs to hang a little bit. We're going to talk about that now as well, but this is this is our weekly range that we are in. We've got that wick to fill, so I'm bearish on the week. Daily time frame, what do we have on the daily? So here we can refine that zone. You can see that we are currently trading below this previous support area. We've got a tiny little support trying to form here, and then after that we've got this weekly range to fill out to the downside. So relatively easy. Let me know if you guys can see what I see. If not, we don't have a problem, but I will continue doing these analysis, and I will also be putting out that video up until you guys can see the same thing that I see, and that will give you a lot of confidence going into a day, knowing that you can potentially have the correct bias. Let's quickly look at the 80. So 80 still relatively bullish. We are now starting to show signs of potentially coming back down, but it is currently trading above there. And what do I see? I've got my daily pivot there. I've got my half round number up here. We've got our round number down here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for the open, guys. I need to see, because this could still be the fake out. If we are going to go for shorts, I'm going to miss out on that 7 pip range from Asia lows. I'm going to wait for the round number to break. Otherwise, if we can trade around these levels right here at the open, I will potentially start looking for shorts at the Asia highs. So I'm just letting you know, I'm not going to set alerts as of now. EURUSD weekly time frame. Let's quickly look at the weekly again. So I was bullish last week with the expectation of price going up, which it did, but however this week I'm bearish. Why am I bearish? We failed to continue higher after this potential support area. So very easy for me. This is my weekly range that I'm expecting price to be trading in. Very, very easy. And daily time frame, weekly bearish. Did I change my weekly bias? Okay, my weekly bias was bearish on daily time frame. Let's quickly look at the daily. Now we can refine our zones on the daily time frame. So this is our daily range that we are trading in. Why do I say this is our daily trading range? Resistance, resistance, support, resistance. Closed bullish, however, did not take out Thursday's low. I am neutral on the day, just due to the fact that we had this weird doji candle, ab roller candle, whatever your technical handbook tells you this candle is. But I'm neutral on the day because this thing can flip either way. Just want to delete this. These are still from last week. Right, 5-minute time frame. Let's quickly look at what we've got going on. Asia lows down here. Asia highs up here. Right, relatively straightforward. 80 starting to flip bearish. So either we're going to get some shorts from here, or we're going to grab some shorts from the Asia lows. I'll miss out on that 6 pip range. I'll wait for the half round number. Just a much bigger level to monitor, or I'll see how price develops around Asia lows. But weekly time frame, German 30, as you can see, bearish. This is our weekly range. So let's show you guys what is our weekly range. At one stage, German 30 or DAX is gonna have to come back to that level. So technically this is your weekly range, because that was the breakout level. So this is quite a massive weekly range. And then after that, we've got this previous breakout level here to the downside to test, and if we can get bearish closures in this range, then we can start targeting these levels right here. Yeah guys, this is a tricky one. It is bearish on the week. However, this thing is gonna need to start retracing, even if it's just to this 50% level. If you pull a fib from these highs to these lows, even if you are looking at some type of retracement, this thing can come back all the way up there. But I'm bearish on the week. Daily time frame, yeah, still printing low lows, low highs. I would say monitor this level for potential shorts. And on the daily, let's quickly refine our zones. On the daily, we've got that level. There you can see it. So this is technically your daily range, all of this. So bearish on the day. 5-minute time frame. Let's quickly look at it. Asia lows right there, open gap, Sunday open gap. 80 is still firmly bearish, firmly bearish. R1, as easy as they come. This is your area to look for shorts. I still think when we hit that level, the 80 is still going to be bearish, so sell the pullbacks. Otherwise, if we trade around this level at the open, you can look for sells from here, or you can even look for sells from here, your daily pivot level. But either way, I would be purely, if I was trading DAX, I would purely be looking for sells. EURJPY, last one, quickly, weekly is bearish. We failed to hold this breakout right there. This is our weekly range that we are currently in. After that, this is our next weekly range. Daily time frame, let's quickly look at it. Daily bearish, however we would need to monitor this level right here. If we start trading back above 158, then we're going to come back to this breakout level here. So 158 would need to be monitored, but if we continue bearish, very likely 157.20 today or tomorrow. And 5-minute time frame, we are already trading below Asia lows. Accumulation distribution firmly bearish, trading below the daily pivot. Chad, that is your daily analysis. Daylight savings, we are starting streams tomorrow 9 o'clock for the rest of the year up until next year March. London session will start at 9:30 and not 8:30. Our fellow countrymen over the pond there in the UK, they have turned their clocks back by an hour. Chatadonia, how's everyone feeling? New week, new day. Hope you guys are ready. If you've had a bad week last week, put it behind you. This is a new week. If you're struggling with your trading, you're struggling with your psychology, you have come to the right place. In general, if you are lacking motivation, you've come to the right place. No bullshit here, no demo profits, no lifestyle marketing here, only traders trying to execute the edge in the markets, not trying to sell you some dream, not trying to show you some cars and sell you this very fluffy dream of trading. We actually execute daily. We take wins, we take losses. So you have come to the right place. Way too much demo flexing going on in the industry. Shorty, good morning. Louis P1, Tsepo, Amos, Focus Trader, Chatadonia, amazing. You know where it is. Sia the Kid, good morning, my brother. Philo, Jock, Leon, Trevor, Abid Mode, good morning, my brother. From Pakistan, beautiful to see our Pakistan brothers joining in. Alson, Liam, Ron Wayne, Chaselin Abrams, good morning, brother. Feeling like a box supporter, amazing. Gonna start my funded vault challenge this week. Let's get it, guys. Already 4 funded traders already with Vault Fund. I haven't even officially launched. Last, Richard Lowry, the infamous. Beautiful to see you here, brother. Jock, Arnay, OG Gaming, good morning, my brother. Sia the GOAT, 100%. Sia has now officially been GOATed. If you were ever wondering or you ever doubted, he has been GOATed. Happy for the Bokke, but where's the public holiday? I chatted to Cyril, Caitlin, got him on the line for me a little bit earlier. He told me, Chris, tonight, watch out. I'll be dropping some public holiday bombs tonight. And I said, it's fine, Mr. President. We appreciate you. So I already chatted to him. Don't stress, guys. Public holiday incoming tonight. London open not for another hour. 100% Darren, but we are going to try and entertain you guys. EURJPY, I don't know what time is London session for SA time. It has shifted now. Markets open at 10. So we've got some time to burn. No, Shard, haven't seen you yet. Good morning. Alti Mocha, haven't seen you yet as well. Welcome, welcome. Johan as well. Haven't seen you yet. Good morning from Central Africa. Beautiful. What a day to be South African. What a day to be African in general. Hussein, good morning, people. And then also very good morning to Joash Naidu and Darren Dix. I hope you guys are doing well. Where's the messenger? I actually think that is maybe Darren's girlfriend lurking. If you're lurking, messenger, we love you as well. Where's Darren Dix? Where's Joash Naidu? Good morning from Alabaska. Beautiful. Fizzer, I haven't seen you yet. But where is Joash Naidu and Darren Dix? The guys have gone quiet. Chad, I don't know what's happening. The guys were all big mouth when I called them out, but I don't see anything. The guys have gone quiet. My funds are ready. Let me show you guys. Where's the king of marketing? Darren Dix, better known as Demo Dix. DD, Demo Dix, where are you, my brother? I'm waiting for the king of marketing to give me his requirements. I don't know how long you need. That man is most probably, his brain is hurt because I've checked mate him. But guys, here it is. Rocket X, I don't know if you can see that. Let me, bro, what the heck? There's a Rocket X account. There's the funds already. Let me just go to history as well. There's 100k deposited. I don't know what these guys are on about, what counter requirements they want. But Darren Dix and Joash Naidu has gone quiet. Keegs, have they been chatting to you? I don't know. I don't follow them. What have the guys been up to?
Those boys are getting a bit scared there. They posting, they're active, but still no replies.
The focus trader, you should get it immediately. So either your payment didn't go through, but I will chat to the guys from Vault Funder. But anyway, guys, let's just get a pray for Darren, and let's just get a hashtag pray for Joash. Let's just show us support. I know it must be tough when you've been trading demo for so long to then be called out, and I actually need to follow a risk management plan, and you don't have these demo funds where you can just hold trades and you've got no emotional attachment to it. So it must be hard. I think maybe both of them did a crash course over the weekend. But they can join into the streams, they can join our Discord community, and maybe we actually get them to get off demo. Keegan, are you ready to go full-time demo next year and start selling signals, or are you still
Bro, just watch. I'm gonna be coining it. I'm also gonna make $50 million a day. And then I'm gonna go buy a polo.
Chad, easy as that. Trade, demo, sell signals. The easiest money you'll ever make. Didi, Demo Darren, Demo Dix. Goeiemorgen meneer. My fellow brother in Christ, the Indian Trader 30. I don't know where Darren and them are, guys. I'm actually concerned they went all quiet. Like I said in chess, always before you make your move, think about the next move. And I think it's pretty much checkmate for them, because if they take this challenge and they lose my money that's in Rocket X, they fail, both of them fail the challenges, not even get past phase 1. Their little theatric show of demo trading is obliterated. So this is almost like a little make or break for them. So I think they're gonna try and steer away from it. That's the one thing about marketing. I can maybe not market, but I can trade. So you can challenge me on marketing, I'll lose that every day of the week. But when it comes to trading, my brother, you better believe you need to have your shit together, because yeah, I spoke to another big SA I'm not going to mention his name, but he actually laughed and he said, listen, yeah, this is literally make or break for them, because they've been demo balling and now there's actually something on the line here. But we've got a very nice skit to just finish it off this week. So I'm just waiting for the gear. Hopefully today. Caitlin, what did he call say today? Okay. We're gonna do a last little skit just to finish them off, and then I'll be done with them. And they could not respond because it will look like they don't want to spoil. Guys, I'm not a marketer, but even if I have to give myself a pat on the back, that was genius. Because here's the thing, they cannot bullshit now on their own broker with the funds I've deposited, because it's going to be copied from Vault Funder onto those accounts. So they'll need to take real trades on the Vault Funder one that will be copied onto the 100k for charity. So either way, those boys are stressing.
Yeah, Chris's update. Yeah, that skit will probably do Wednesday, because the show is probably only gonna arrive tomorrow.
Okay. Fizzo, if you go onto the Vault Funder website, and I think, and I'm not taking the piss out of anyone, this is something that just as human beings you need to do. Read. If you read through it, you'll see the evaluation process. Step 1, unlimited trading days to make 10% while not exceeding the daily drawdown limit of 5% and the maximum drawdown limit of 10%. So Fizo, there's it on the Vault Funder page. Verification, unlimited trading days to make 5% funded account. Then if you read this quick comparison table, everything is here. Minimum trading days, trading period, leverage, profit target, maximum daily loss, maximum loss, drawdown type, expert advisors, gain split, first withdrawal, refundable fees. So please guys, read. If you can,
Chris, one thing is actually, like, in all fairness, like, I can't even remember if I could actually find it, because a few guys asked me how is it withholding trades on Vault Funder.
then if you go to the FAQ section, let's go through here. Minimum age, cannot trade from any country, 0. So yeah, benefits, gigs, 0 restrictions. Whether you want to trade news or hold trades over the weekend, we won't restrict your trading style. So right there.
Okay, no, that's perfect.
So that is why you should read. That is why you should use Google, and I promise you a lot of you will do a lot better in life if you just take the time out to read. In on GU entry. Alright, nice brother. Already have some volume. Coming up here.
Oh, he's that GU trades are already at break even then as well. Unless he shorted it, I can mind.
So the payout frequency is in the legal docs, if you go to the legal docs, but good note, there's still a lot of changes being made here for the official launch. So let me actually notify them about that payout frequency.
Yeah, I actually remember that. I also asked you that because I know, like, oh, they change after your first payout, where yours says a 30-day, but then you guys don't mention after your first payout how it changes.
We'll make a note of that. But if you guys see Darren or Joash, tell them I say hi. We'll be doing a follow-up video on Wednesday that will go out, and that will also then be the last of it. And then I'll let them be. They can trade demo. If they want to prove me wrong and tell me those profits posted were not demo, I will retract every statement I've made. I will publicly apologize. I'll do another public service announcement. But 100% I stand by it. The profits posted by Joash Naidu is demo. That 800k by Darren is demo. And they can prove me wrong. Withdraw those funds. Show it to me on your dashboard on RocketX. Show me how it hits your bank account. But 100% that is demo. They can't even deny it. They wouldn't deny it, because then both of them are hypocrites and they need to go to church on Sunday again where Joash is the pastor and he would need to publicly repent in front of his congregation to tell them, look, I've been trading demo all these years. Just see if I missed anything here on the chat on the website. Not sure if the payment is hanging a bit. Has already been deducted from my bank account. That is weird. The focus trader, will sort you out straight after the stream. Chris, you sure they didn't just want you to deposit into Rocket for marketing purposes? Bro, so that is my thing. I told Keegan the way that I'm going to structure it, I don't just want to market Vault Funder with the challenge. I think it's a fair split. That's why I deposit. I'm paying for their challenges, their 2 challenges. So their 2 challenges are going to cost me, say, a little below 12,000 Rand. Then I've deposited 100k into their brokerage, so already there's no monetary risk, so I don't know why they are lagging. If somebody told me, look, I'm going to deposit 100k into your brokerage, I'm going to pay for you to take a challenge, I'll fall over my feet for it. The second thing I would have done is I would have said, listen here, I'm going to double your deposit which you have put in, and I'm going to copy those trades as well. You put in 100k, I'm going to put in 200k. We're going to copy it on 300k, all proceeds to charity. But that's the thing, if you can't trade, you can't make bold claims because it's futile, it's empty. You can only do demo where they put you in on the back end through Meta Manager. So, but yeah, we'll finish them off this week. The king of marketing, Didi, Demodix, and Demo Naidu. We will just finish them off very quickly this week, and then that will be done and dusted. Hasn't London open moved an hour? Yes, correct. So from tomorrow we're starting at 9:30 and not 8:30. They're all scams, bro. I wouldn't say scams, I just think it is very how can I say it, false advertising, let me call it that. Conan misleading, exactly. And the mistake Joash made is, I think everyone knew without him saying, he was always posting demo profits, but as soon as you launch your own broker and you post a 5 million Rand day, and then the next day you show a 1 million Rand withdrawal, which is all fake, that is his mistake. He shouldn't have done that. Because now technically, even if they want to sue me, they can, I promise you, we can go into a court of law and they will go on the back end of that system and they will ask, where has these trades been cleared? That's the first thing. And then it's like, all right, it's an ODP broker, so they B-book all of the trades, so that those trades aren't connected to any liquidity provider. So that trade technically means nothing. That trade literally means nothing. It's like you, the casino and you're playing at your own casino, it means literally nothing. So either way, they've clowned themselves. Past them misleading people. But let me not get into that. I think those boys are fuming. They're thinking how they're gonna counter us. The 2Gs just put them into checkmate.
Those boys are doing a quick boot camp on how to trade.
Baby pips. Those boys are in baby pips now. Bro, it's like this. When that challenge went out, it's like, show us, bro. Who can we get to trade for us? You know, I can't trade. I trade demo, bro. I'll through drawdown, blow everyone's accounts, and then I just add positions. Alright, I think I'm gonna phone some of my mates, get a demo course. You think they're sweating, bro?
They are stressing balls. It's actually very true as well. We've got the big verdict of my Forex funds coming out today.
What does figure 5 indicate in symbols of pairs? I don't know what figure 5 is. No, bro, they've gone mute. We're gonna do a very fun little follow up on Wednesday, and then I'll leave them. But we've got a very fun follow up on Wednesday. So Darren, Joash, if you guys are lurking here on the stream, or if some of your messengers are lurking on here, please make sure you get it out before Wednesday, because Wednesday, socially, we are finishing you guys up. Is Mo on the stream? Quickly ask Mo.
No, he's not on. He's busy with somebody else.
Quickly ask Mo to come here. Sorry, Keegs. Listen, yeah, for those clips we're gonna do on Wednesday, just make sure we don't use copyrighted music, because I'm gonna throw some ads on it.
Yeah, find the right song.
Okay, so for both of them, and then we're gonna pump some ads on them. Just finish the ads, because I wanted to boost the other one, but we can't because it's copyrighted music. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna, Keeks, I'm gonna throw like 10,000 rands behind each ad as well. Just make it go viral.
You know, guys, all I think about is like the trading community in SA must, just in general, be stressing. Because for me, the thing is, Chris is gonna get bored when he's done with these two. So who's next on the list?
Yeah, who are we gonna call out next? So here's my thing, guys. You get guys that, I see it this way. Darren and Joash, they're trying to create like a Woolworths ad. And then you've got Nando's. Have you seen some of the Nando's ads where they take the piss out
Nando's
of
Nesco? They're the best at it,
So we do marketing the way Nando's does it. So that is our marketing. So You better make sure that the things you are doing is tight and according to the book, because we are gonna take the piss out of you either way.
Yo, Chris, they're taking some shots here in the chat. Fisco, we are not even gonna comment on that one.
Apparently, Mad Charts doesn't own the pista. Don't you worry, my brother. We've got contacts everywhere, and I can confirm that the last service the pista got, Mario John Nell, his name isn't on there. Why do you think? Why do you think my brother in Christ Sahil got blocked so quickly? Why do you think my brother, the Indian trader,
And even, you know, his name's coming up a lot nowadays, is Mr. Clarence. Mr. CJ Banks.
Bro, okay, I'm not gonna have him on as a guest, so.
You know what's funny though, is like, I will give it credit though. Like, that man was like one day he just blew up. Like, he was all over Instagram, all over everything, and I was just like, where the hell did this guy come from?
Bro, but what is that here? What is that here, my brother? But
Bro, I swear he's got a partnership with Mug and Bean or something.
Bro, everyone is in my DM asking me to expose that restaurant trader. CJ Bank, do you see what he's doing now for NFP?
He's 100%, he copied, what's the name? Jason Noah off that.
Yeah.
Jason did it the whole time, and now he's stopped doing it. CJ's partnered with Jason, and now CJ's doing it.
Mr. Clarence. Bro, what is this? what is this?
You know what's funny is, like, all the Cape Town boys are chilling, because right now we're just going for all the Joburg guys. But sooner or later, those Cape Town boys are going to come in the targets.
Wait, check the arm crank now, check. Oh shit, a little arm crank. No way, oh. You know what catches it for me? It's the 7 pictures of him. Hey, bro, no. I'm feeling.
You know, my question is, so does he do that like multiple shots, or does he literally sit there taking 7 shots, like posing like this?
No, bro, I'm done. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna retire from the trading industry. I'm finished.
Doing well, the boy here, the one and only Caesar.
I still give
been asking for this.
Best one was that other bro who was taking the photos, trading on his kitchen island and on his car and on the roof and.
Oh, T-Bone FX. No, guys, I think I need to retire, Keegs. I'm gonna retire after this year. I'm gonna hand over the streams to Keegan. I think I'm finished with the trading industry. No, Yasti.
Hey, yo. People getting upset, yeah.
Who's getting upset?
Mr. Nigel.
Nigel, we're waiting for the open, my brother. We've set our alerts. All of our alerts are set. We're literally just waiting. The open is an hour later today, so there's no reason fussing about the charts. We've already set our alerts. We've already set our levels from where we want to trade. And Mr. Nigel, if you've been here before, you know that we wait for the first 15 minutes after the open. So take it easy, brother. You're not going to miss anything. Don't think that we are going to miss anything, because we actually trade real funds and we do want to make money. So we can't sell you a course to make money from it. So we are actually invested into the charts. We are financially invested into trading, not because we sell you something, but because we make money from trading.
You know, Chris, there's this other trader we also gotta watch out for. He's called what's it? Pharaoh Markets.
What about Pharaoh Markets?
Some people are saying we've also got to review him.
Oh, Pharaoh Markets. That man is not in. Leadership Monclar from RCG Markets claims that he makes 3 million a month. It could be 100% if he's got a very good deal with RCG, the kickbacks, the volume. You could easily be making that type of money. So not from trading though. I'll call leadership out as well. 100% is not making that from trading. If he claims he's making that from trading, I call bullshit, and I'll get him on stream as well. He can show me the proof where he's making that from trading with withdrawals. But 100% bullshit if he calls that from trading. 100% bullshit. Hey fellas, great trade from Friday. Hit full TP, 45 pips. Beautiful, Jordan.
Yeah, guys, that actually, like Jordan, that actually really was a brilliant trade. And as I mentioned to you guys, the thing about it was, like, if you guys were on that stream with us, that man sniffed his stop loss and had a little bit of a pullback, got to break even. Like, he could have closed the break even, and he's like, no, he's going to hold the trade. He trusts his setup, trusts the trade. Went a little bit drawdown again, and then after that just ran in profits till it hit TP. So I always said to you guys, that's to a point. You've also got to give it that breathing room, and you've got to trust your setup.
Nigel, 1, 2, 3, brother, just take it easy, take a deep breath. You are not gonna miss anything. If you missed the analysis, we did a very, very thorough top-down analysis. I think it's your first time here. Just be calm. You're going to see us execute the trades. You're going to see us manage the trades. All of it's going to be done live. Then also, do me a favor, go and join the Discord. If you go into our Discord community, there's a little education section. And then also there's a stream trade journal where you can see all of the trades that we've taken as well. So be calm. You're not going to miss anything, brother. We don't want to miss anything. So relax, grab a coffee. Still 7 minutes till the open. I've told you, for the other guys that have been here, you already know that we do not take trades into the open. We wait for the first 15 minutes. Why? Because I've done very thorough backtesting, and I've seen that my win rate is much better trading 15 minutes after the open, and that is why I've implemented it. So Nigel, we love you, my brother in Christ. Just take it easy. Chad, no hate on Nigel. The man is hungry to trade.
It's a bit late for that.
Yeah, Chad, let's take it easy on Nigel. Listen, we all want to trade. We all want that dopamine. Believe me, we just as eager as you. But let's.
Yeah, Nigel, bro. Like again, like you keep doing it, and the answer's still the same. We are waiting for market open. So we aren't even meant to actually start early today. We start later. Then you wouldn't have sat here for 30 minutes and listened to us talk. But we are waiting for market open. It's just that simple.
Yodi, good day, sir. I'm not over trading since I followed your stream. Beautiful, brother. And I've told you guys, I fight those demons on a daily basis. I've literally told Keegan I had a little bit of anxiety last week and the week before it for not trading 2 days. Like, you want to trade. You feel like you're missing out on something. It is real, brothers. So that FOMO, I'm fighting it on a daily. Don't think it is just you guys. Talk trading, there's no need to piss take. Is Nigel talking to me, the piss take?
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, boss. We'll listen to you from now on, okay? Maybe you can teach us how to trade.
Is he talking about me taking the piss out of other guys?
Yeah, we can't do that. We need to talk about trading.
Alright, Nigel. Oh, is he talking to me? Nigel, 1, 2, 3. Nigel, I think this is a good time if you want some signals. There's a guy called Joe Ash Naidu. Now is a very good time. Yeah, this guy, and he's got a bot, Beast Mode 1.0. Now might be the right time to go sign up for that. I think that is where you will fit in.
Well, bro, we're teaching you. This is all part of learning. We're teaching you to sit and wait.
Okay, we've done an analysis. I don't know what we should do now. This is the
Go
hard
practice
part.
some wax on, wax off.
This is the hard part of trading. We always talk about the waiting of it. This is the difficult part, Nigel, where we have to wait for the open because that is part of our rules. So that is the first thing that I'm teaching you here, is follow your rules. I don't know what your rules are. My rules are, I wait for the open, I wait for the first 15 minutes, the 15-minute shuffle, and then I start executing. So first rule right there, wait for your setups. Second thing is, once you get your setup, take your setup. Don't be scared to execute. That is the second thing. And then the third thing is know how to manage your trade. So if you've been here long enough, you already have some type of idea of how we manage our trades. And yeah.
Yo, Nigel is a proper Nigel. He's like the male version of like a Karen.
Who did I insult, Nigel? If you can just let me know. Who did I insult? I'm calling out people selling this ideal false advertising, showing demo account profits and misleading people into buying this stuff. So that is not insulting, that's calling people out on their bullshit. Because here's my thing, while we've got Nigel on here, Nigel, so here's my thing. Firstly, I take trading very seriously. Secondly, whatever I put out to people, I take it very seriously. Why? Because money is a very sensitive point. And not just because about the money, because people work, people sell their time for money. Somebody waking up in the morning at 5 to get their children ready, to take them to school, to then clock in at a job. They're literally transferring their time for money. Now, if somebody else is misleading them, taking their money and selling them this false advertisement of what they are going to get, they are actually stealing that person's time, not just his money. So that is why I take it very seriously if people are misleading other people, because they are literally putting them out of pocket and they're putting them out of time, and time is something you cannot get back. So Nigel, my brother in Christ, it is something I take very seriously, and I'm, like I said, I'm literally a man of the people. So my brother, please, this is not something to do with trying to market. This is something I take very seriously, and I don't care who comes at me, but please, I've told everybody, knows my heart on the stream. I'm for the trading community. I am for people. I've helped a lot of people, but please, my brother, you are now literally now on the verge of just being an idiot. So please, 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 please. It is wrong if people are making money off other people's downfall. And I've said it 100 times, I will easily promote somebody that's doing good work. I've told you before, there's very few that do good work. We promoted Sahil. Basically a week after that, he said, Chris, I'm making it for free. So please, my brother, if you've got an issue with that, Nigel, send me your number. You can come to the office, or I can come to you and we can talk like men. But please do not condone these tactics that these traders use and act like it's alright. It is not alright. It will never be alright, and up until I've got a platform and I have my social media platform, I will talk against it. And none of these guys can come back and say it's real, this or that, because I know it's bullshit. So please. Let's quickly, he's trying to mess your psychology up. My brother, you cannot mess my psychology up. That is one thing you cannot do.
Street workout, just the pivots. So the pivots are an indicator, but it's just basically your midpoint of the day, if you want to simplify it. So yeah, we're just working to those key areas. So you have your basically an area of support, your pivot, and an area of resistance.
Chatadonia, 88 likes. Can we get those likes up to 100? We had our brother in Christ here, Nigel, that seems to be, he's one of those guys that want to get scammed. He's like, please scam me, here's my money. I'm gonna pay $700 for signals that will most likely put me out of pocket, maybe 5k. But I'm willing to do it. I don't want to offend anybody. Please take my money. Rather put those funds to a good cause. Give it to a charity. Take the 700 Rand and the funds that you would have blown. Give it maybe even to your family. Charity starts at home. Make sure your own family is looked after, and thereafter go and give it to charity. Any trades taken today? No, not yet. We're just waiting. Markets open a little bit later today. So for those that came in late, stream starting 9:30 from tomorrow. Keeg, still, when is daylight savings? I think it's still March, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I know it's definitely for the end of till the end of the year. So basically, till the end of the year, we'll be out new times.
Clocks go back, yeah. So from tomorrow up until the 31st of March, we will start at 8:30, guys. 9:30. Apologies. Then the clocks will go forward again. So we are now 2 hours ahead of London. No, you didn't miss anything. Troki from Kenya. Ebo, go back to the start. We talked about gold being bullish on the week. We talked about this 1990 level. Just go back to the start of the streams. I would say about 10 minutes in, I did a full breakdown on gold. Keegan also did a full breakdown of gold. We are expecting some type of pullback. I think Keegan even added a little bit deeper. Keeks, you added like 1982 even, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, my exact area I think is 1980, 82 point.
Yeah,
You can basically say 1982.5 and 1983.
Yeah, so we are waiting for a pullback. Like we said, the pullback can be strong, but at any stage it can flip to start going bullish again. So yeah, we're not going to be too quick on the trigger.
I say also a Euro CPI coming out, but wasn't anything major really.
NYSE, yeah, I think Keegan would need to chat to his missus. Keegan, what did Caitlin say about New York?
Yeah, we're gonna make a plan for it, guys. So we'll confirm. Obviously, that will only start from next week, because the New York session daylight saving only starts from the 5th. So we're just going to make a plan how things are going to work, obviously, because it's obviously a bit of a change in lifestyle for myself specifically with gym times and stuff like that. So we're just trying to make a plan of how my days are going to structure and then how we're going to work around everything. But we'll keep you guys updated this week with that.
Thought gold, no, yes, gold 2000 would never hold that because this is literally last week's high. So
also, like the spike like that, guys, one thing is when you have any market, and I mean Chris can maybe add to it as well, but when you have a massive breakaway like that, it will go retest. So not saying again that momentum has changed, we are still bullish, and like we say, I think gold this week can go to 230, but it needs a retracement because that big spike was one move. If gold steadily made its way up, it wouldn't need that pullback, but a big jump like that, it will have the pullback and then continue bullish after that.
Guys, 7 more minutes for the shuffle. We've got our levels set. I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom, get some water, and I definitely think we're gonna get a trade. I'm gonna throw over to Keegs' screen just to entertain you guys. Nigel, I hope you are still here, my brother. We love you. We will pray for you, and don't get scammed, please. That is why we are here. We're here to protect the trading community. We're here to give you as much value as we can. And yeah, please get my heart, please get Keegan's heart for what we do. It is not to sell you a dream. We're honestly showing up here day by day on time, trying to provide as much value as we can. And if you don't understand that and you miss our heart is for the people, for the trading community, then I think you're at the wrong place. Alright, Keegs, over to you. I'll be back.
Perfect. Yeah, guys. Obviously, I do have my eyes on gold, but I want my pullback here. So I'm basically waiting for gold to start getting to these areas, anywhere kind of in the zone. You've got the weekly pivot, you got monthly key levels, you got your S1, and then that would be my perfect key point. Again, if we go to this, if we look at it, this was our breakaway candle. So we can go from there, guys. That's why we'll take it there. And very simple. Let's just see if we can line that up nicely. You can literally see where we are now. Daily EQ is exactly on the 61. So this is why I did mention you guys will probably see a bit of price reaction pushing it back up from here before we continue down. End of the day, it can reject off here, but I wouldn't enter off here because of the possibility of it going lower. I would rather wait to get a closure back above the daily pivot, and then we could continue if it does start rejecting from there. But that's what I'm looking for with gold. UJ, not too happy with. If we maybe get a retest over here, I'll start looking for something because I am bullish on UJ. EU is also getting interesting, but I just don't like price action at the moment. So EU is a bit all over the place. If we go over to EJ though, we definitely could start seeing something to happen as we are now at the S1. But again, it is a bit of a no man's land. So my only difference is, guys, you can see the one thing. If I wanted to buy there, very simple. If you look to the left, you can see how momentum has started to break down slowly before it could turn around. This is a lot of momentum. And as you always say, a massive falling knife. And I don't like to play with knives. So again, I will hold out on EJ. GU, if we go over GU quickly, GU very similar, but again S1, we're on the 4 hours and the dailies. My key level is down here, so I would expect a lot more of a pullback before I start looking at GU, in consideration where GJ is the better one for the day. So when you see GJ on the 4 hour, we are now approaching the weekly support. So this is definitely something I'll keep my eye on for GJ as well. But we are getting very close to a lot of these areas, guys, as the weekly support and S1 are very close in GJ. So definitely can see if we can start seeing some rejection here, find support, we can continue up, especially the fact daily pivot untested, daily EQ untested, and we have just had this straight momentum. So the Asia highs are kind of left untested. So GJ is looking like a very good one for me at the moment.
All right, Chad. Trading community, Chris, the mic is not sounding good. My mic. Let me see.
Sounds clear on my side.
Is my mic not sounding good or Keegan's mic? Let me know. I hope it is not my mic. Sounds clear to me. Keeg's mic is good. Trading community for life. I'm honestly scared to trade on Mondays. Usually sets. Yeah, Mondays are usually could go either way. Been watching a lot of YouTube live trading, but you guys are the best ones so far. No bullshit, all explained and very clean strategy. Thanks so much, Street Workout. Anyone that brings bad energy in my life is seen as someone that needs to be shut out for the guys in the chat. 100%. Eric Thomas actually talks about it. We only have so much energy, and either somebody pays you for that energy or you cut them out. Having good energy around you is the most important thing in life. 100%. What time is this afternoon stream? No, it's still normal time. Filmar, only next week. It was crazy cracky, but it's okay. Trading currencies on challenge is massive with the commission. Just want to get my vape charged. Yeah, the new mics are coming today. We already have the new Stream Deck. And then a new sound desk is also coming either today or tomorrow, as soon as we let the guys know that the new mics have arrived. So new Rode XLR mics. I had to withdraw those demo profits from last week. Luckily we found that glitch in the system to withdraw those demo profits, but those demo profits have been spent. I just want to show you guys the demo profits from last week. So all of that is just basically getting reinvested into the stream. So this was all done on a demo account with a fully regulated demo broker. So those profits. Alright guys, shuffle has come and gone. Let's quickly look at it. Daily is bullish. Is the daily bullish on UJ? No, it's actually bearish. Let's quickly see where we are. 80 on UJ is starting to turn around. That is something we'll need to monitor. I'll be monitoring these Asia lows. 149.50 holding GJ. Let's quickly look at GJ. Two levels I'm monitoring. It is this 181 level for can't really. Keeks, you're looking long, eh?
GJ.
Yeah,
looking long.
Right guys, I'm potentially gonna look long as well. 181, I'll monitor that level. I'll let you guys know. 80 is above the 200. GBPUSD, weirdly enough, 80 is bullish. I will be monitoring this 1 to 100 as well. So let's see what happens there. Round number. EURUSD also now starting to flip bullish. Alright. I actually wanted to look short here, but let's see. This Asia low level is going to be key. His mic isn't cracky, it's just Arnold. Yeah, bro, that is literally the built-in filter into my voice, the God-given voice I got. It's got a bit of a crack. You have a discount on Vault funding. We do. It's launch 35. VF launch 35. No, VF launch 30. What am I talking? VF launch. Was it just VF launch? Try VF launch if I'm not mistaken. Rode is a proper mic, yeah. It is proper. Demo mics, 100% MS. We're going full demo. Demo is live, if you guys didn't know. Write that down. Demo is live. And then also we've got a merge drop coming in next week. I'm getting some shirts made. Let me know if you guys are going to support that, but let me just show you some very sexy shirts. I wanted to actually let you guys know of the merch drop in the week, but some very sexy shirts we'll be making. We'll sell them for cost price. You just literally need to pay for the shirt, the material, Mo must just maybe improve the quality of this Ferrari signal. But these are the shirts I'm getting made for us. So some stunning shirts that we will be getting in. And then also we've got these beautiful shirts that we're gonna have this on. Nice bright orange. Demo equals life. These are the two shirts that we'll be rocking. I don't know, let me guys know. Keegs, will you be wearing your shirt?
Yeah, I'll be wearing the shirt.
100% I'll be wearing this. We will actually be shooting our skit on Wednesday when I take delivery of my new Ferrari and my new 911 GTS. I will be wearing this when I take delivery of my new Ferrari. Trading demo, selling signals, that is the way of life. Can make me a tank top. Is that a meme, Chris? No, it is a design mode that for me over the weekend. But yeah, I thought I'm just gonna make shirts for me, but if you guys want, I'll maybe get some extras made and I'll send it to you guys. But yeah, I think my favorite one is the Ferrari shirt, and then also the Demo Life one. Such disrespect to La Ferrari. Rocket X. Bro, we all need to rock it, tag you and repost it. It will be so sick. Yeah, let me chat to my web developer. Maybe I just want to go on the logistics of it. I can do only so much trading demo accounts. I would love to do so much more and give back so much more, but unfortunately these demo profits have to go back towards the stream and actually reinvest it. So, but we're almost there. Aiden, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm getting the Ferrari on Wednesday, so that is exactly what I'll be doing. Once I get the Ferrari and the Porsche on Wednesday, that is what I'll be doing. The focus trader, let me just see that you post in the why do I need two super sport cars? Because I want to launch my signals. I need to launch the signal strong. It's only going to be 700 Rand per month. 90% win rate. we win 10% of our trades 90% of the time. That is what the 90% win rate actually stands for. We win 10% of our trades 90% of the time. You guys had it wrong. You thought we win 90% of our trades, but we actually only win 10% of our trades. Now that's just marketing for you guys. Demo profits are going to start rolling in as well. Gonna have the Ferrari and the 911 as well, and yeah, it's gonna be sick, guys. You will see. It is here. I had the Porsche already at my house, so this is the Porsche I'm getting on Wednesday, and demo paid for all of this. And then the Ferrari I'm getting signal 700 Rand per month. The course is going to be 5,000 Rand. I'm teaching you a Fibonacci strategy that I got from Baby Pips, but due to me marketing it well with 2 supercars, you will think that it is something special and you will buy those signals, and showing you fake withdrawals as well, because that's what people want. And here's the Ferrari I'm getting. It's not the greatest, but it's here in Port Elizabeth across the street from us. So that is the Ferrari I'm getting on Wednesday. Nice tanned leather seats. Right here in Port Elizabeth. I don't know why it says Santon, but it's across the street. 3.9 litre V8, 441 kilowatt. Keeg, sorry bro, like why would you get a Z Fold phone if you're trading demo?
You know why he did that? 100% is Q Banks did it. Because you can fold it out, so you basically got a bigger screen to look at the charts. But my thing is then just get a flipping iPad.
But why would you get that if you're trading demo? Like why would you
He just copies whatever the bigger guys are doing. Like whatever they do, he's got to do it.
Bro, why even spend money on a trading setup if you're trading demo? Like, give your screens away. Like, give it to some aspiring trader. But, bro, like, you've been trading off your phone, trading demo for years. Like, bro, why? It is going to be a demo Ferrari. I got it for a very good price, 4.5 million, 500k down from what you saw on Auto Trader. I won't drive it for long, it's just to take the piss out of the guys. And the Porsche I got for a very good price, 2.9, a very nice color. I'll only be having that for like a month. I already have a buyer for it, so I'll just drive both of them just to take the piss out of mad shots and some of these other demo ballers.
Yeah, and then yeah, Chris is giving you a heads up. I am putting a buy limit in on UJ, guys.
Can I please come see your Ferrari when you have it? Wednesday, lass. But I will also do a clip on Wednesday once I get it.
Yeah, Chris, I don't know if you heard that, if your earphones were in yet, but I'm just saying I put a buy limit in on UJ, basically on Asia lows.
UJ.
Yeah, so if we can come down again just a little bit and give me that retest, I'll be in on UJ.
What is trading? You can put it under business. Yeah.
You can put it under business.
I can always pull up if you need goons in the background.
Christopher, it's a buy limit, not a buy stop. On UJ, guys, my buy limit is at 149,560. So it's literally Asia lows, basically.
Does it need it now? Okay. Let's put Sorry, I'm gonna send it to you on WhatsApp now. Okay. Drop the Vault Funder home link. Try this one, brother. Let me know if it works. Yeah, this daylight savings. I told Keegan it actually suits me because usually at the start of the year I can drop the kids off at school, go to gym. There's no rush because now currently like I have to do a very quick workout, get here by 8, and so it actually suits me. But your days are longer, so I get into a little bit of trouble with the misses every time during this time. Keegs also, I don't know, his collab cam dropped. Keegs, it dropped. Are you joining again? But I can still hear you. Talk on your mic. Did your Zoom drop as well? Can you hear you on? No. Okay, Keegs is back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It just dropped off for a second.
Keegs, how's your missus take? We forgot to discuss. How's the missus taking the new schedule?
I might rock up looking like Peter Steph tomorrow. We're just gonna have to see.
But earlier, how did that conversation go?
It's one of those, it didn't seem too bad.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's just because we're in the office.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you could get your neck wrung a little bit later when you guys go home.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think it's just that whole thing of like change. But once we get the routine going, we start gymming in the morning, all that, like, I think it'll be chilled. Actually, to be fair, like, I think it'll be a lot better. I always, when I used to do, like, when I'm in prep, I do obviously my morning training to be fasted and all that. So I think it's going to be nice. I'll be a lot more awake again in the mornings, and in the evenings I can kind of relax when I get home. So I think it's just setting that routine, but it'll be nice afterwards.
Chad, so this is like the weekly low. We haven't tested Asia lows. Daily pivot is up there. The setup is valid for a short. Just being a Monday makes it lower probability. I'm rather gonna wait for GJ. Yeah, this GU session lows, weekly lows. So all I'm waiting for on GU, and then I'm going to execute, is as soon as we get a break of structure here, I'll be in. Entry model for this, if you go onto the Discord under the education section, this will be a continuation buy, very simple continuation buy. And I'm going to bring it across on the screen to show you guys. Just going to quickly snip it for us. And I know somebody's going to say, Chris, Windows key Shift S shortcut for that. I will use it in future, but for now this is what I'm comfortable with, so apologies. So this is a simple continuation trade that we are looking to take. So nice little resistance there, nice little break of structure. Accumulation distribution is above the 200. Even though it is relatively flat, it is actually tilted down a bit, but we've got that level then to manage our trade from. So let's say we break above the 182. I just want to give you guys the idea of this trade. So let's say we get that break, and then the next 5-minute candle, as we execute on it, the next 5-minute candle does something like this, and we break structure down lower. We will then kill off that trade for 15 pips, so not too much room to manage the trade, but we'll see. This 181, quite a key level. I haven't really tested this 181.20, and I think now it's just a good time to get our charts ready to execute on this. So let's just get our charts ready for lots. And just here on the right hand side, I've got my other demo account which I'm withdrawing from, so I'm just gonna get that ready as well. So both of my demo accounts are ready. Hope you guys are ready. Relatively, show me how you set up your EMAs. It's just a mixed EMA one, my brother. It's this one here, EMA 20/50. Take a screenshot of that. So it's literally one indicator that's got all of the levels on. So alright guys, 40 seconds. Let's see if we can get that break. I think if we can get this to 200 likes, this is going to be a banger of a trade. So let's pump up those likes. If we close above here, you better believe that we are executing on this. I just need a top wick on this 5-minute candle. If it closes on its high, not interested, but if it doesn't, might need to wait for a little pullback. 10 seconds, 11. Okay, we're going for it, guys. We're going for it. And 3, 2, First week of the trade, round 1, fight. We are in this. 20 pip stop as always. Let's just get our stops in. 20 pip. Right there. Just on my demo account as well. 20 pips. Alright. Okay. What are we doing here? So 20 pip stop. How are we gonna manage this trade? Relatively easy. We're gonna manage this trade as soon as we hit this level right there. I'm gonna go for a 1-to-1. I'm gonna move stops to break even as soon as we hit the 21, the 181.20, and that is the trade that we are in. I must actually use 6 lots and not 4. That is my mistake, because now I'm only risking 10k and I should be risking 15k. So 6 slots it will be. I'm actually thinking of even going break even here maybe, but let's see if we can blast through that level. I'll go break even. We need to hold 181. That is the level that we need to hold. $181 is our level to hold. Not seeing any clean reason for the buy limit. Hi guys, okay. Ass kicker. Chris, what is the thin grain line under the support? Oh, this is just a thing from RCT, the kill zones. That's all it is, your kill zones. Guys, I'm actually thinking I'm gonna make this my break-even level. A little bit aggressive, but as you can see, this was the previous break retest. So now we've made a low, we've taken out this minus structure to the upside, trading above the 181. What is GU doing? Alright, GU also coming back now with a fight. DXY coming back lower. Alright, as long as we can hold this 181 level, remember you could get a retest, you could get another candle dropping even below the 181, but I would then give it say 2 5-minute candles. But we are still technically bearish on the day. However, the accumulation distribution is above the 200, so not lining up with our analysis for the short. Bias is bearish, brother, but like I said, the lower time frames, this is the weekly low already and the session lows, and we have not yet tested Asia lows, so we've broken below that, no test there. So this is somewhat of a pullback play, because one of my indicators that I use is showing me bullish, and if you've been around for some time, you would see that a lot of times our main bias could be bullish and we're taking sells because the lower time frame is showing us bearish order flow. This showed me bearish order flow to start off the session, and this right here, some may call this a chock or a block, or I don't know what the guys call it, but we have now shifted to some type of bullish order flow because this lower high right here failed to create a new low. So this is one of our entry drills. it is worth the shot, and it is Monday, so I'm not gonna be too over eager. If I can make a 10k on this, I'm more than happy. We can buy 4 more lights for the studio here and even get, say, 2 more Rode mics, so then we've got 4. Then I think we've collectively spent over 80 grand on our setup here, but then I think we should be set then. Maybe some odds and ends then, maybe say another 20k, and then I think we are good to go. Augusto, brother, this is my trade. As I've said so many times on the streams before, this is not anyone else's trade. If you take the trade with me and it lines up with your analysis, great. If not, don't take the trade. This is just purely me and Keegan streaming our trades. So I appreciate you telling me that there is some type of fair value gap and something else there. Really appreciate it. I don't trade that way. I've got a very simple set structure as to how I trade, and I follow that. But if that is the way you trade, then you can just watch us either win a trade here or lose a trade, but don't feel indulged to take a trade with us.
Yeah, guys, just heads up, I'm deleting that buy limit on UJ. Market has already broken away, but then hovering around at entry. So I do still see it being very, very bullish, but I will look a little bit later on for entry again.
I can see it from my point of view that can go up. Just no, like I said, I just always tell the guys, like, if I take a trade, please don't just blindly jump in with me. There's no, I've said it so many times, there's no right way or wrong way. There's just one way, and that's either you're making money or you're losing money. If you're making money, I've told you guys, I've made a lot of money using trend lines, third touches. I promise you, most probably till this day, one of the most successful trading strategies that I've used. There was a time when my win rate went down, but in terms of monetary value, that's some of the craziest gains I've made. I just learn from traders which I see. 100%, brother. Yeah, so no right or wrong way. If you are making money using whatever method, like, don't jump onto something else. If it's not broke, no need to try and fix it. The trade makes sense. Keep your risk easy and go for it. Yeah, it's all according to my rules. I've got a level that I can manage my risk from. This 181, like I said, needs to hold. I've got my break-even level there. We are now creating some type of 5-minute resistance here. So as soon as we get a bullish 5-minute candle breaking through there, I can then easily move my stops to break even, because then this becomes our structure level down here. That will then be the swing low that creates the break of structure to the upside. Then also I've got this 181.20 level, which is also institutional level, and we all know that price could come to retest a breakout level, and like I mentioned, while we hold above 181, I'm still perfectly comfortable with this trade. When will I get uncomfortable with this trade is, let's say for instance we push bullish here. Let me maybe draw it out for you so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So let's say we get a bullish candle right here. We get something like that, and then the next candle prints something like this. Then I will kill the trade immediately. Why? Because then we've gone from this bullish, interim bullish market structure to now creating a break of structure. Even though it could be a 3-wave pullback, I don't want to be part of that. That is fine. I'll rather look for re-entries. And also this thing can pull back even all the way down here. As long as it does not take out that level, this is still relatively bullish in the short term, because if you look at it on a line chart, you can see that from these highs we were making lower lows, lower highs, and from here there's some type of shift happening, and that is exactly what we are trading. So no top wick on this 5, very high probability this candle can still flip bullish. We can still hold this level, and I'm going to give it say 2 to 3 5-minute candles around this level. But we've got our plan. We know how we are going to manage our risk. We ideally don't want to take a full stop, but if we take a full stop, that is also fine. We've already decided what we are risking on this trade, and it is not a surprise if we lose 10k on this trade, because that is what we were willing to risk. It is obviously a bonus if we can lose less than what we actually were willing to lose. Chris, do you always set your break even based on structure, or do you have a mechanical level such if the trade goes 1-to-1? This is something I'm struggling with, when to move. MS, so my thing is it depends, and I'm gonna have to be honest with this, is that there are times where I'm a little bit discretionary, where it's a little bit subjective. For instance, if I know there's a lot of volume in the market, there'll be times where I move my stops to break even a lot quicker, because I'm expecting the market to move into a certain direction. There are times when the market is slow, where I will then, for instance, look at structure levels, due to the fact that at that level we could potentially reject. But for the most case, it is literally just trading. My key levels I monitor is usually session lows, session highs, then Asia lows, Asia highs, and then obviously my pivot levels like my S1, my R1, all of those levels, and also then my institutional levels, the round number, the half round number, and then in between those you've got the 20 and the 80. So those are usually the levels that I go to break even at. For the most part, I go for 1-to-1s. I hardly ever swing more than that. You'll see on my history as well. And if you've traded with me, I told you guys I purely look at hitting singles. So you'll see a lot of small trades, and then the reason I can do that is because you'll see for the most part my losses are usually smaller than the full loss. Like this loss, I still remember it. I think it was last week or the week before that. We didn't even get a chance to manage our risk. That thing just ate our full stop loss, which is fine. This one here, US Tech, okay, no, that was at the start. This one here also we managed risk, basically almost halved our loss. So yeah, that's how you can go for one-to-ones if you know how to manage your risk. So, but it comes with experience. There's no one size fits all. There are days where I get it wrong, where I move stops to break even too quickly, or I close a trade out too quickly. I've shown you guys a number of times where I've taken trades where literally 1 minute before the major breakout or 5 minutes before the major breakout, I close out at break even. Got uncomfortable with the trade, and that's fine. You are going to get it wrong. You're not always going to hit every single level, or you're not going to get every single element of trading right all of the time. As long as you can make money, and even if you make a mistake here and there, that's completely fine. But I hope that makes sense. Where's your stop on GBP, Chris? My stop is here 180.83. You can see it here on the trading terminal as well. 180.82.4 on the trading terminal. It could be an indication of a reversal, or it could be an indication of buyers stepping into this level. So it could go both ways, Fizzo. Could go either way, but I'm happy as soon as we take out. And also, if it is going to reverse, most likely it will first take out a short interim high to fake out traders, and then it will do something like this if it's going to reverse. It wouldn't just reverse here. We don't use the kill zones really. This indicator includes the kill zones, but I only use it for the Asia range, so don't stress about the kill zones. It's not something we use. Brother, here's my settings for the EMAs. And remember, this is a 5-minute time frame. Alright guys, now it's fairly easy to manage our risk. If this next candle does something like this, it opens up, it goes up to retest that level, I'll obviously go break even. But let's say we get a 5-minute candle closure like this, I will look to manage my risk. I'll rather take that 5 or 6 pip knock on the chin. Also, the hourly candle is closing now in 30 seconds. How's the hourly closing? So the hourly is closing bullish. What I do like is the hourly took out the previous hourly low, so this could be a swing low to come and retest that area, that 181.20. And also that break even level I mentioned is the flat body support that has been broken down at 181.12. So we're going to give it a little bit more room to breathe. We're not going to go break even just yet, because this next 5 can come down, create a bottom wick for this 5-minute candle, just create that bottom wick for it, flip bullish and continue higher. So not going to rush into it, but as soon as we hit that level I'm going to go break even, because this is a potential reversal zone. So I'm going to let you know as soon as I go break even, you'll see it. Alright Chad, this is my level to go break even. It is Monday, why take additional risk that we do not need to take? That was the plan. We outlined the plan and we said as soon as we hit that level we're going to break even, and we're just going for a 1-to-1. So where's the 1-to-1? 181.23. Let me just set the take profit on this 181.23. Yeah, that's the 1-to-1 level right there. Very nice push to the upside. We are break even. Alright, that 20 level. Let's see if this thing can push a little bit more. Now I quickly need to set my TP, 10k there. Let's just move the stop loss back. Just need to do the same here on my demo account. Alright. I hope Nigel is still in the chat. That man was crying over trades. Alright guys, we are about to take
Chris,
profit.
we don't know how to trade, bro. We just, what's the name, talk and rant the whole time.
Alright guys, TP has been hit. Beautiful, beautiful start to the week. Feel free to hold on to this trade. It is Monday. Chatadonia, give yourselves a hand. Simple, easy trade, 20 minutes of work. I didn't have to even sell you guys a signal to make money. I actually traded this and made money on a real account, and I'm just gonna go ahead and actually withdraw those demo profits now quickly. Let me just log in so you guys can see after I've withdrawn the demo profits. That will go for some additional gear for the stream, and I think we should be good. But Chatadonia, give yourselves a... Was that a demo? And Nathan, we only trade demo. I'm going to show you now. I'm going to go on the broker now, and I'm going to quickly do a withdrawal from our demo account, and then I'm just going to use the snip tool. Let's quickly do a withdrawal here, and internet banking, yeah, internet banking, that's the way. Was a little bit less after commissions, so 9668. Let's withdraw those funds. Okay, Kate, quickly give me my phone. I just need to enter a code here real quick. Just so, what do you think? Yeah, thanks. Okay, let me just quickly enter this. Okay, the code is 35. Sorry guys, just want to show you how to withdraw from a demo account. the profits we just made on this demo account. Okay, banking details confirmed. All right, your request is in progress. That should reflect now. Yeah, let's quickly go all history. Still there.
Yeah, guys, and for those, I did see someone mention that the UJ retested, so yeah, UJ is also running nicely there.
Chatadonia, simple as that. Okay, there the no, still not. It's showing on my terminal here. Processing. Oh, flip. Last week's withdrawals also still processing. But yeah, chat, that is on my demo account here. Oh, it's still not taken off. It's this demo account that I deposited into here. So the only thing is you can withdraw from a demo account if you deposit into it. So this is from last week when I started this demo account. I only put in 100k, you don't need more than 100k to trade it, but yeah. So Friday's demo profits I've withdrawn, and this demo profits we made now I will also withdraw. I've actually placed the withdrawal request, so those demo profits will also hit. Let me maybe just screenshot it for you guys. So both of those demo profits.
Oh yeah, guys, so a quick one, go break even on UJ.
So you can actually see, let me just bring this across as well. Here's the processing of those demo accounts. So let me just bring it across. So internet banking 10934, that is after the commissions were taken off, because I keep the account at 100k and then 9668. This is from those demo profits there. And then the other one that was processed, the other demo profit is this one here. That one was successful, still waiting for the other one. This one was processed, that one was done. So just waiting for these two demo profits to hit. But yeah, that's the thing with demo, guys. You don't risk a lot and you can make money. Why 10k with 4 volume? How do you mean why 10k with 4? It's a ZAR account. Chatadonia, there she goes. I could have helped, but that was not the plan. The plan was literally to take my 1-to-1. If you're still holding, well done. As mentioned on Friday, when we took the GBPUSD buys, where was it here? We took the buys here on Friday. And I told you guys, please do not be greedy. I think we targeted Asia highs. Yeah, Asia highs right there. I said, please do not be greedy. And if you were greedy, price came all the way back. Still went up, but again, there's no need to be greedy. The markets are not going anywhere. The only reason why guys want to swing for the fences is because they have the fear that they cannot get themselves into a trade like this again. So you think you have to make all of that money with one trade because you are so scared that you can't get another winner. And the thing is, you can get winners over and over again. Chris, made a t-shirt design for you while watching your stream. Please do me a favor and check your Discord DM for blockchain billionaire just for Gias. Alright guys, let's quickly look at it. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something here. Fiso, did you see what I mean about the bottom wick? It could either mean that there's a lot of buyers coming in at that level, so that is why you should always give your trade some room to breathe, and then whatever happens you react. Alright guys, Jordan Gebrand or Gebrand, apologies if I butchered that. Where do I don't know even how to find messages. How do I check messages on inbox? Pro Trader sent you a friend request. Omar Ogag. Bag collector. Sorry guys, I'm quite bad with Discord. I think Keegan is actually worse than me, if I have to be honest.
Yeah, no, Discord, yes, that thing just confuses me.
Yo, bro. Where's that message? Friend request failed. Wait, you're a human. Please confirm you're not a robot. Please click. What? Jordan, sorry man. I just want to see where do I find it. I'm gonna pull it across, then you can maybe let me know where do I find. Is it here? Will I find it here, or where will I message request? Hey Chris. Oh, here's it. Alright. Blockchain handbook, real time, real trades. Is it this one, my brother? I'm adding you as a friend. Yo, where's that thing now? Real time, real trades. I love it. Let's see. Snipping tool. Jordy making us a t-shirt designer. Kicks, check there on
Discord.
No, on the stream. Real time, real trades. Real trades, real demo. Maybe. Ah, Chatterdania. Chatterdania. I woke up just to take a trade with you all. Thanks, back to bed. Kendall, it's been a pleasure, my brother. Do you offer any trading courses? Yazo, when I get the Ferrari and the Porsche on Wednesday, all of these streams are gonna be paid. I'm not doing it for free anymore. Trading real accounts is hard. Taking risks is hard. Keegs, what are we gonna ask? Keegs, how much are we gonna ask for the live streams after I get the Ferrari and the Porsche on Wednesday? 1,000 rand a month?
Yeah, that sounds good. That's a solid number.
Yeah,
but
so
actually guys, on the note quickly of DMs and everything, guys, just to cover it, there's a lot of fake ones going on at the moment. Chris and myself, we'll never message you first and inquire or talk to you about trading. Like, it's not trying to be rude or things, but we're not going to. So if you ever get messaged out of the blue from Chris or myself, it's most likely a fake account and not us. So please, guys, don't get scammed out there.
Leslie Constable, goeiemorgen my vriend. I didn't take it, mofo. Top left, Nigel123 probably cycles at the racetrack just to yell at cars driving fast on track. Yes, that one. Focus Trader, we'll sort that out shortly. Very basic. I'm basically computer illiterate, lol. No, but thank you for the effort, brother. Thank you for just the thought of that. Yeah, guys, I don't know what more to say. Keegs, is there anything else you're still looking at?
No, it's just a UJ trade, but your break even is set, guys. So other than that, that's me.
Chad, should we still hang around? Let me just see if there's any setups. No. There is. Here's the thing, even though the daily bias was neutral, you could have actually taken this as well. There was the half round number marked out, the 80 was bullish, and there was your reversal trade right there. Half round number there. This was another potential setup if you guys take if you guys took action. Education right there. That is the trade right there. Let me just move this across so you can actually see it. That right there, one of my favorite setups, to be honest. I love that one. This one right here, the middle one. Let me just snip it for you guys. Trading plan in the education section. You will not find an easier strategy than this. Strategy that will pay you. We've done, I'll lie if I say we've done multiple funding challenges with you guys. We've done one where I passed the phase 1 and phase 2 using these exact same methods that I use here. There you can see half round number or round number, and that is literally what you got there. Nice little break of structure there. You enter buy on the close of that candle. Asia lows, this is where I would have moved stops to break even, and a 1-to-1 I think would have been achieved. Remember, I go 15 pips for majors, 20 pips for my yen pairs, so you could have had your stops there. Jeez, oh yeah, right there, 1-to-1. And while we're on this note, guys, do not get FOMO now seeing this thing run. If it wasn't your plan to, let's say for instance, target the daily pivot, then don't even stress about it. I've got absolutely zero FOMO because my plan was for a 1-to-1. It's a Monday. I've clocked a win. I've started the week off on a great note. I literally need 0.7% for this funding challenge that I've been trading with you guys. So even if you just took the trades that we've shared on the stream, all of these trades were shared, you would technically be up 9.3%. Started this challenge on the 6th, so that is how many weeks ago? We started it the 6th. Was it the Friday? Oh no, that's when I got the account details. Monday the 9th, so 1, 2, 3 weeks in. And Chattadonia. Discord link is in the description. I'm gonna share it with you as well quickly. I don't know if it's still changing. Akko, maybe just to keep it easy, let's maybe change it. I don't know. So many high loss. I don't know what you are talking about. So many high loss.
But also, yeah, Jordan, myself and Jevin will still both be doing it. So, like I said, we're just making a plan. We're moving a few things around. But I know Jevin did mention earlier that he will also stay a bit later to do it with us. But yeah, I will still be doing it, guys. We were just making a plan to do it. And then, yeah, we're also doing NYSE today as, like I said, daylight saving only changes for New York from the 5th of November.
So many high loss. I don't know what traveling the world is talking about. It's a ZAR account, my brother in Christ. It is a ZAR account. So guys, while we're on that, like I've told you so many times before, I'm not scared of taking a loss. Here's the thing. Mentally, I'm way past the thing of taking losses. Like some of you still try and not take losses. Losses are part of it. There you can see in the last 3 weeks, we've taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, these are technically break evens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've taken 9 losses. So let's quickly go to the report on this. This is one thing you shouldn't be scared of, is taking losses, because remember, you manage your risk. So that is one thing you guys need to get over, is taking a loss. So the win rate on this, like these little drops, is dropping. That's where we took losses. So profit trades only a 60% win rate, profit factor of 2.63, and a recovery factor, I don't even know what the recovery factor is. So average wins is 3, average consecutive wins is 3, average consecutive losses is 2. So technically I shouldn't lose more than 2 trades. And then you can see the average profit trade is 8k and the average loss trade is 4.8. So this is what's important. Your losses should be smaller than your wins. If your wins are bigger than your losses, you should be fine. So don't be scared to take a loss. Remember, a loss is you just paying to see the market's hand, to participate in that trade. So do not be afraid to take a loss. Don't get me wrong, I never want to take a loss. Like, I always try and mitigate the loss, but I'm not emotionally damaged, or I don't call it a day after taking a loss. Years ago, I think me and Keegan discussed it here in the office. Keegan was the same. After taking a loss, you're emotionally damaged. You close the charts, you feel sorry for yourself. You come back to the charts, you're like, yo, how could I have not taken that loss, this and that. Like, there are times when you should be doing that, but once you've got your strategy down, you don't cry over a loss. Keeks, do you still sometimes cry over a loss a little bit?
You know what? I feel there's those certain trades you take a bit personal. Not because of the loss, but like there's just those ones where, like I say, it can just for some reason kind of get to your emotions a bit. So every now and again, but majority of the time, I can't be sad. I always, if the opportunity is there and it ticks my boxes and I don't take it, then I can't cry when the move happens and I wasn't in because I was scared to take the trade. I'll rather take the trade, take the loss, and it's a good loss, as we spoke about before, because it ticked all my boxes. It's my formations, it's mechanical. But yeah, I think every now and again you are still gonna feel that little one that irritates you.
I know exactly what you talk about. I think it was when I did that my funded FX challenge. Remember that day? You used to laugh at me when I took a 4% loss on GU. and I told Keegan, bro, I've seen this setup play out so many times. They are literally fucking the short seller. They're fucking with their minds. This thing is gonna turn bullish. And by the 4th time, Keegan came into the office. He's like, bro, what are you doing? I'm like, Keegan, I've seen this. And literally after the 4th loss, literally made one more low, and that thing like rocketed up. And I said, bro, that is what I was waiting for. But I got stopped out 4 times on the same idea, which is wrong. Again, that is ego getting the better of me. Having seen that setup play out so many times, knowing what it's going to do, and then being ignorant enough to take 4 trades on the same idea. I think I showed you guys on the my funded FX thing, but that I took personal. Not because the trade didn't work out, because I was an idiot for taking 4 bullets on one trade. So that for me was just silly.
But you know, actually talk about that. I was talking to Jevin about it this morning. Was for me actually was gold on Friday. So I was in that gold trade. I closed out literally the candle before the breakaway because it kept hovering around. I was like, okay, I don't like this. Like, if it was going to break away, it's going to break away. It's hovering here. I closed basically at break even. 5 minutes later, this move, it breaks away and this thing took off. And I've got people sending me things like, oh bro, like what a trade, what a signal, and they're showing me their profits, and I literally felt sick in my stomach. I was like, oh my word, like don't do that to me.
Chat, I'm gonna be back. I'm just gonna pee quick. Keeks, over to you. Your screen is live. See you guys now.
Yo, guys, like literally talking about it. I don't know, you can see the screen here. So I could even show you on my phone, my MetaTrader. I literally closed on this candle, guys. This candle right here. So I literally was in at literally 1981, okay? So if I'm great, I closed on this one. I entered here. So I sat through drawdown. I came back up, sat through a bit of drawdown. And then this opened, it actually pushed down first. So it sat through drawdown again. And after having this first candle, I pushed down straight away. And it had a little top wick. I was like, nah. Like I said, it's not pushing away. It's holding, yeah. It's most likely going to break down. I was like, you know what? It's like this. 6:45, 6:30. I was like, no, I'm going to close out. And literally got back to 1981 there. I closed at break even. I promise you this thing did this. And I was like, okay, like whatever. It's just playing around. The next freaking candle, it took off. Here's the zone. Literally closed above the zone, broke up, retested it, and it just went. Like, oh. And that whole trade, guys, the whole week I was telling you, we were hitting 2,000. The whole time I was waiting for the trade. And yes, it just got away from us. I was so bleak, like literally closing the candle before it flipping broke away. Like, oh my word. And it was one of those that went so fast. Like, I'm not going to sacrifice my entry criteria. So I couldn't just like jump in and be like, oh, like let's catch the move. Because at the same time, the momentum is going. You can jump in and that volume can just push it right back down again and stop you out. So yeah, that was a bit of a tough one. But that's why I'm going to wait, guys, get a proper entry criteria. Yeah, I either want a full pullback or back above before I even consider entering on gold again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that was the first entry, was when I was in the trade. But to be fair, I would have been stopped out because that was at 4 o'clock, or yeah, 4 o'clock was news. Remember, yeah. So it was this. I entered, yeah, and I sat through that drawdown, went up. So even, yeah, I still would have gone through that drawdown. I think my original stop loss was, yeah, because remember, this like just didn't hit my stop loss. So if I did hold that trade, I would have been stopped out over here. But again, that's why I stopped out, waited for a better entry, and once you broke above into the zone again, that's because to me this was just a fake out. So once we got the fake out after news, we got back above. That's when I re-entered later that evening and literally then closed out. But no, that was heartbreaking to see.
Chad. Guys, I was kidding about the streams being paid for. The streams will always be free. I was just joking. As mentioned, I take it very seriously what we do. Keegan as well. Everything we do here is for the trading community, and if we ever do harm to the trading community, you guys can be the first ones to call us out. And I don't mind if anybody, and I'm putting myself out there. I trade live every morning. Keegan puts himself out there every afternoon. He trades live. We open to criticism, but the thing is, you cannot criticize somebody that's actually doing better than you or doing more than you, and not even better in terms of profitability, but just having a genuine heart for what they do. So please get our heart for what we do. It's purely to help you guys out. Everything we do, like we've said before, the only way that you can truly support us is by liking the streams, giving us a like, giving us a thumbs up, subscribing, sharing the channel to some of your friends that might be struggling with their trading, and also using our broker partner. I want to give a big shout out to Vault Markets, because honestly none of this would be possible without Vault Markets. So big shout out to Vault Markets. A lot of good things coming to Vault Markets as well. So massive shout out to Vault Markets. They are the sponsor of the stream, and we really need to give credit where credit is due. And therefore, if you really want to support us, sign up with Vault Markets. We've got our affiliate link in the description of this video. If you want to get funded, Vault Funder as well. It is an initiative driven by Vault Markets, but a separate entity. Be sure to join that. Yazo, I would say use the zero spread account. That is the best. Chris Pretorius, ek suggest join die live streams, gaan op Baby Pips, begin daar. This is what I suggest to everybody. That's where Mo started. Mo in the office. Mo's actually, I have to give credit to Mo. He honestly clapped it quite good already. Like, the man can already. Let me just see if I've got an account with them. I think I have an account with Baby Pips. This is where I started. I started with Baby Pips as well, all those years ago. Then went over to Kobus Kemp. Okay, I don't have an account with them. Wait, let me see. Was way too complex, profitability was way too low. Then I've traded a lot of, okay, I don't have an account. Start with Baby Pips. I think it's up to middle school. I must actually do a video on that. That's actually a good idea, where to start. We could make some content on that. No US clients, unfortunately not, brother. Is Vault Markets FSCA regulated? It is. Vault Markets is regulated by the FSCA as well as Vault Funder. Here you can see the FSP number 51042. Both entities regulated. Gonna start my Funder challenge with Vault Funder this week. P1, all of best of luck, my brother. May it be a prosperous one as you start your journey. Precision trade, I think it's the focus trader. I also need to sort him out. Focused trader. Any US brokers you know of? That's pretty good. I think the only US brokers really are Oanda, if I'm not mistaken, and I think FXCM. Scammed 280k. Who scammed? You always lose each trade you took. Who the hell is that? Wait, what? Thank you. I got scammed with about 280k and need to learn and do my own. Damn, bro, who scammed you with that? Hectic. Yeah, name and shame, bro. Let's name and shame it. 100%. Bryant AC, you always lose each trade you took. Who are you referring to? Silent, what's up, my brother? So you can go, I'll drop it in the link. It is IG client positioning. If you type it in Google, and you can click here by the sentiment index. I know Nick the Pound Trader also has one, but I'm gonna drop this one in the chat for you. So I dropped it there in the chat. So here we can see, for instance, let's quickly look at the positioning. Pound yen retail market is still 66% net short. They changed their longs from last week 4%, so they're actually starting to go long. Open increased, changed by 8%. So what that means is 8% more new positions, or your OI is like fresh positions coming into the market. So 8% increase, that's quite big. But they've also increased their net shorts by 10%. And GBPUSD, let's quickly look at GU. So the guys are net long on GU, 30% short. Increased shorts last week by 14%, increased longs by 8%, so still net long on GU. Interesting. Wall Street net long as well, 67%. They cut some longs last week. Open interest only increased by 1%, so a lot of guys just sitting on their hands at this stage. Chris, how do I learn which sessions affects which pairs? Very easy. Very easy. Pound yen. What is the two currencies in question? The pound and the yen. When will this market move? Obviously the major cross being pound, so during the London session. You'll get some movement during Asia, but very little. So indices, obviously you'll get the most volume when it's actually 9:30 in New York. That's when the market's open. It's currently 20 minutes to 6 in New York City. For your majors, you'll obviously have your most volume during the crossover between London to New York, but you'll have volume during London as well as New York session, because both currencies are being dealt in. Think about it in terms of a normal business. People are transacting in pound, people are buying pounds using US dollars, they're selling pounds to get US dollars. And that is why the two sessions you ideally want to be trading is either London. I love London, that is my best session. So your best two sessions to trade are London, and then obviously your other session to trade is New York. I will never ever trade Asia session because it's a very low volume session, because there's a little bit of a time between the overflow from Asia to London. So these are your two sessions that you want to be trading. Can I go over the thinking with my GJ trade? Alright, let's quickly go through it.
Oh, Chrissy.
Oh shit.
Look what's here.
Right guys, the new mics have arrived. All of those demo
sexy
profits. Right guys, this is what trading demo brings you. Withdrawing those demo profits. You can buy gear like this. All just... Thank you to Rode for sponsoring us these demo Rode mics. Only demo traders can use these mics. It should actually be the demo mic and not the pod mic. Maybe show them the little stream deck as well. Can you bring it here? Let's show the guys what we are doing with all of these demo profits we're getting. Fruits from profitable trades. Amen. Oh yeah, sorry, to get back to the trade here. So remember, we are bearish on the day. If you go on the daily time frame, we mentioned that this is our daily range that we are trading in. Go to the start of the session, we said we could potentially find some support in this area right here. So if you go back, you'll see we discussed that level 181.20, but then on the 5-minute time frame, sorry, let me just show you guys. This is the other piece of equipment.
Sorry, I got some gravy on it.
No, bro, you can't. This is quite expensive. So gear is quite expensive. So this is the Atom Mini we got from Black Magic Design. So this is the stream deck that we've got, and now we just need the sound desk as well, which we'll be getting. Okay, so we can actually, do you have Dave's number?
I do have Dave's number.
Okay, let's. Okay, send him a WhatsApp and tell him we're ready to. Get the sound. He's gonna bring us a demo one while he orders the new one. Yeah, so then we can get that sound desk, and then we can move everything into the office here. Yeah, it's almost time for the new production. And the light you also ordered, eh? Yeah. Okay, sweet. Alright, so here's the thinking. We were trading lower straight from Asia lows. We never retested it, so after we broke down, there wasn't really a full retest. Then also the accumulation distribution, I said it was ranging, and it was trading above the 200, which is indicating some buyers in the market. And then what we mentioned was that it was the daily S1 from the pivots we use, so that is potentially where you can find your first daily support level. and then after that we look at where's our closest institutional level. So the closest one we had was actually the 180.80 level right here, and I don't just buy off one or two candles. I like confirmation, and then what we waited for is for our confirmation of our entry criteria. And if you go into the Discord, I said this is just a simple buy continuation trade. So that was the entry drill right there. I hope you guys can see it. And we executed it live with you guys on the stream. And I still told you as soon as that candle closes we will be executing, and right there we executed a trade. And the idea was to take a 1-to-1. I'm not still in the trade. It is a Monday. Mondays could be low probability, and I just went for a 1-to-1. That was the plan. No greed from me. And as I've said before, 181.20, if it goes through that, your most likely level next is the half round number. After the 181.50, the 80 becomes your next level right there. And these are the institutional levels where price will trade between. So let's maybe change the color so you can actually visually see it. And you can go and backtest this. If you don't take my word for it, go on your charts tonight or later today, go mark out all of these institutional levels, see how you could have executed from them and how you could have potentially taken a trade from them. So let's just make it this little pink color, and then we can maybe even look back a little bit on the chart. But these are all of your institutional levels. I didn't invent this. The idea comes from ICT. I think it's his market maker videos. He talks about the psychological or key levels, if you like. So all credit to ICT for sharing this. That is where it comes from. And yeah, you'll always see that price will trade in and between these levels. And the other one is gold. I've shared gold with you. Gold trades off. Let's quickly go to gold. The algo trades off the $5 increments. So let's quickly go here on gold. Gold, so $5 increments. Let's go to the 5-minute. So $5 increments, this is how gold will move. If it goes from the $1 it will go to the next. So you can mark out these zones, you can see how you can execute using this, but for the most part this is the algo that gold uses. $5. Only reason I made the colors different is just visually it pops a little bit more. So I like my charts to visually look good, and visually it just makes it easier for me to see the structure. Paul, no, perfect, brother. That's what we are here for. Join the Discord link as well, brother. That trade will go into the stream trade journal as well. So today's trade will go in here. So all of our trades are journaled there with the date. So if you're ever busy backtesting or you're going through this, you can literally just go to the date. You can check the date of the trade. So this was Friday's trade, so you can just more or less go to that date. If you open up the chart, you can more or less, if you go down, you'll see this trade was taken around about 11. So then you can go on the stream to actually check it live. So all of the streams. Unusual join activity detected in 2G's trading.
Yeah, did you also get that now?
Yeah. all joiners and block suspicious joins. But yeah, so we try and be as transparent as possible with everything we do. That's why I say the haters or whoever's out there, I don't know what they can call us out on, because I don't know of any other South African streamer that is as transparent as we are. And if you find one, please let me know so we can promote him, because obviously people that are doing good in the trading community needs to get promoted. We are all for that. We've told you guys as well, if you can send us somebody that's sending good signals, we'll promote them. We promoted Sahil, he was doing well. We promoted him multiple times here. He did so well, he actually made his signals group free. It was a paid group and he made it free. So that's actually how well his signals were doing, if you were wondering. So if you are making 4 or 5 million rand by trading, why the fuck are you selling signals, please? I've got more respect for Javen in our office here. He's not a multi-millionaire, but that man makes his money from trading. He provides for his family. I've got more respect for that man than guys driving in Ferraris and selling you a dream. 100%. Because that man is actually trading real funds. He's actually making money from his trading and supporting his family. So this is a very touchy topic for me and we need to address it. Chris, what happened to your call out? I'm waiting for Darren and Joash, brother. I'm waiting. I haven't seen anything. The king of marketing, Demo Dix, better known as Darren Dix, yet to see anything. Let me go on my Instagram. Nothing. Yo bro, when are you demo punks gonna accept? I'll make a video and tag you later. That's 4 days ago. I don't know, bro.
These guys took a quick holiday.
Guys, I will thank you for that message. I will get back to it shortly on Instagram, brother. But good nights, mate. There. Keegan, do you think we're going too hard on these demo traders?
We're not going hard enough.
I think we should go harder.
These boys are still chilling out thinking, what, we made a video and they can play it, oh, we'll accept, and then nothing happens and we're going to let that fly. Hey, we're going to follow up very soon.
Anyone in on gold buyers? We did talk about that 1992 level. Don't say we didn't talk about it. I would still even say you haven't missed the move. I would say this level right here, this daily pivot level. But Chad, once again, I've got a sense of gratitude for all of you joining us every day, for all of you guys liking the stream, joining the stream, and we really do appreciate it. I don't think we say it enough. Without the help of Vault Markets and without the help of you guys, none of this would be possible. You guys joining us on a daily basis, we really appreciate it, and honestly we just want to see the community grow and we want to see you guys win. Keegan needs to arm wrestle Caitlin a little bit later for for those later streams. But I back Keeks. I'll also back him up now. After the stream, we'll need to have a serious conversation with Kate. I could get Blixemed as well. Keegan could also get Blixemed. Both of us could. I could look like Andre Pollard. He could look like Jesse Creel 2 weeks ago. But we're gonna try our best to keep those NYSE streams alive, starting so late now in the day.
You guys can't say we don't do anything for you guys. Putting my life at risk here.
They're learning to trade. So here's my thing. Joash and Darren, please show me how you guys are trading live accounts. If you are trading live, show us those withdrawals that hit. Again, you could, it's your own broker, it's an ODP broker. ODP means that it is B-booked. You can officially and basically from the regulatory framework, you can B-book. So even if you make money on your own broker, that's an ODP broker, it means nothing. It just means you're taking money from yourself. So please, my brothers, stop scamming people, or not scamming. Let me just put this correct. They're not scamming. Do not do false advertising or misleading advertising showing these big accounts with withdrawals, but it's actually a demo. So that's all I'm asking. I don't have beef with Darren. I love Darren, I love Joash. I've told you guys, I love that entire persona that Joash Naidu went into a couple of years ago. J Money this. I love it, but just be genuine with the people. People have been lied to so many times. Let's just keep it real. Tell the guys, listen, I trade demo. I actually make my money from IB referrals. I make my money from the signals. All of you guys paying for my signals paid for this Ferrari using my broker code, but don't flex with the demo when you know it is a fake account. You're a pastor as well. I challenge you to lead strong from the front. Be genuine. Somebody asks you if it's demo, don't talk in circles, just be straight. That's what real men do. And I challenge them to be real men and not marketers. So how many pips earned today? Only 20, my brother. 20 pips. If you still held, you could have clocked, what is this, you could have clocked 50 pips if you wanted to. I just went for 20. 1-to-1, quick in and out. I usually finish work at 3 PM, so I missed the first bit of traveling back home, so an hour later for NYSE is like ideal. Chris, you're not scared they're going to take your 100k and run? That is what the FSCA is there for, my brother. That is why regulation is important. That is why you should not be trading with an unregulated broker, because there's no intermediate support for that. So that is why you've got the FSCA, that is why you've got SISEC, that is why you've got FCA, all of these regulatory frameworks, because that protects the client and the broker. So no, I'm not scared. They are fully regulated. So RocketX is FSCA regulated. So I cannot say anything bad about the broker or anything, guys. Just get me straight. I'm talking about the marketing tactics that the two brothers in Christ are using. But the broker,
if anything, they spreads. Sure.
Their spreads are wider than some of my ex-girlfriends, but we're not going to talk about that. Keegs, thinking about it, if they're going to copy the trades from the Vault Funder account onto there, they'll need to be swing traders because they're going to need to hold for like 2 days just to get out of the spread.
Yes. I still love the fact though that like Rocket FX, you're not allowed to layer and you're not allowed to sculpt. Yet they're the two biggest sculptors and layers.
Right. But yeah, guys, we will be shortly done with that little challenge we've given them. I don't think they're gonna accept, because if they actually knew how to trade, they would have phoned me. They know people that have my number. I've got Joash's number. So yeah, shots fired. Bro, they should have never allowed us onto YouTube. They should have never given us a platform.
I would actually love to see those guys like make a platform for something where people can actually talk to them. And just, I would sit there just to read that chat.
So here's my thing. Let me quickly do this. This is literally all I have to say. If I go onto his page, US30, like I said, I love the brother in Christ. Why is the comments off? Why can't I comment on? Why is the comments turned off on this? Like all the comments, like why? What is up with that? No comments. Can't comment on anything. Comments disabled. Why is that?
Yeah, but you see, it's because apparently, like he always says, you gotta block out the haters, and he just knows that comment section is just gonna be haters. There ain't no guys commenting, flipping good feedback for him.
So you've got 193,000 followers, and you've got 57 comments, 28 comments.
You know something I also picked up on is, if you have a Ferrari, who the hell's daily in a Ferrari? How does you only have one car?
Oh my goodness. So Roger, tell me the back end. How do I fake trades? Oh my brother, it's easy. You start your own broker and you go into Meta Manager. Two of the biggest demo ballers in the game in one photo. My goodness. I must actually get Mo to clip this for us. Demo ballers for life. Anyway, Chatadonia. I actually feel bad for these guys. But this one took the cake where he first walked away from the camera. I know Sahil loves this one, and then he stops and he comes back.
Never stop going after your dreams. I'm out.
Nah, bro, that one, I love that one. Bro, I honestly love J-Money. Like, just this, for me, it just shows you, like, even if you can't really trade, you can make it in the trading industry. And it's actually flippin' brilliant. Going onto a demo all those years ago, you've got no risk in the market. You pay somebody to moderate your comments. You turn it off quickly after 10 or 20 negative comments come through, and you call it.
Chris, that's actually a good point there. The focus trader. Apparently, he can comment on all of them. So you've just been restricted.
Are you serious, bro?
So that just means you can't comment because he knows you're gonna comment something.
Aha! Jay, money, no man, brother. Come on, my brother.
That is actually so funny. Oh my word.
You know what I actually want to do? If we really want to throw it over the top. Keeks, listen to this one. R500,000 deposit. Only 3 trades, 100 lots each. And we live stream that. Me, Joash, Darren.
So my only question is, I think you might be divorced after that.
Why? I'll get divorced if they trading. No, they're not gonna trade my R500,000. No, fuck no.
Okay.
No. Now each of us needs to deposit into a regulated broker we're not affiliated with, R500,000 each, and all 3 trades, we get 3 trades each, 100 lots minimum.
Yo, that would be flipping interesting.
And we only trade London. We live stream for a week, and after that we can settle the beef. If they come out tops with a fully regulated broker that they're not affiliated with, I will give them all the credit, all the accolades. I will even buy. What I'll even then do is I'll buy. You know, actually, what we should do is, Keeks, I'm gonna buy 10 spots. It's 700 Rand a month. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna buy 10 spots and I'm gonna give it away to 10 of you guys. But then on the other hand, I'm actually doing you an injustice because the 10 that are gonna get it is gonna get clapped so hard. So let me rather not. Sorry guys, if that is a bad giveaway. That is a giveaway that will actually hurt your pocket. Let me not do that. I think here's my wife phoning me saying, I promise you. My wife said we can do the challenge, but she said they can't trade the account. Everyone watching, let's drop a like. Let's get it to 200. That would be stunning, guys. 11 more likes. Probably have to be following to comment, I guess. No, I can't comment as well, but I've never said anything to him. I'll participate. Algorithm, audience, everyone watching. Your thoughts on Umar Ashraf? I don't know who that is, brother Tony. Sorry, man. I don't know Umar.
Alright, Chrissy, but I'm gonna have to love and leave you.
Oh yeah, you guys are heading out. Sweet. Thanks for joining, brother.
Always good. And I'll check everyone later for New York session.
Yeah, New York sessions as per normal, and then from tomorrow, London stream starting an hour later.
Cool. Just
cheers, brother. Napoleon Dynamite. Start with baby pips. Baby pips. Thoughts on RCG market ballers? I haven't really seen anything on them, to be honest. Who's the RCG guys? I know, but leadership doesn't really, does he post like demo trades or something? I haven't really seen him posting. For the most part, it is just cars that I can see. Yeah, he doesn't post demo profits that I can see. I did an interview with him. He seems like a nice guy. I don't think he's got a... Yeah, he's not selling any services. Yeah, no, he looks clean. What's your opinion on indices, hustlers? What is my opinion? I don't have an opinion. I know what's the name very well. Ricardo. He's a real trader. I can confirm that he makes money from trading. In terms of his services, I cannot comment on how good or bad it is. I can comment though on Ricardo Sanos himself as being a real, he's not a demo trader, let me just put it that way. That man is way too real to be a demo trader. This fight between ICT and Patrick is getting... I got blocked by Patrick, unfortunately. Okay, let me just quickly answer here. Why is no one talking about John Gotti? He's actually the biggest clown I've seen. He's not even worth talking about, John Gotti. That guy, like, if you fall for that, you honestly deserve to get scammed. Arish, it should be mailed to you within a couple of minutes. Just make sure your payment went through. Alright guys, I think it was a very good start to the week. US30, NASDAQ, nothing there for me. As mentioned, this could be a potential zone to get short. Only thing is the accumulation distribution started trading bullish. So not all of your criteria is being met. This could have been a trade for us right here, this breakout, but this thing has been moving super slow. Luckily we didn't take it, but everything lined up for a long. Pound yen we took, done and dusted. Some of you are still holding. Please don't be greedy. Take your profits. Daily pivot, this is a very good trade. 61 pips. I could have backed 30k. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. That was not the plan. Plan was to take a 1-to-1. I've got no feeling if this thing even runs up 500 pips. That was not my plan. I just followed my plan. Gold, as mentioned, go to the start of the stream, 1992. That was the level that we mentioned, and if you missed that, wait for potential breaks above here. Also your moving averages, see if price can hold this daily pivot, and you could potentially get into some very nice buys. GBPUSD 80 is bullish. We are ever bullish on the day as well. I don't know why, but I think I've changed this to bearish. I'm technically bearish on the day. It is Monday. Be aware of any potential fake outs. EURUSD. Yo, why is my charts all messed up now? This can't be right. I think that we are flipped between, because everything is now messed up. I'll need to fix that. EURUSD 5-minute time frame. Let's quickly look at it. Currently pushing bullish. Daily pivot not yet tested, so I'm actually going to set some alerts for later this afternoon. Could get some potential buys of the Asia highs, daily pivot right there to come and retest the session highs, and to then potentially go and test the weekly pivot level. German 30, as mentioned, look for sells on the pullback. This thing is still pointing down. I wouldn't try and buy it. I would purely be looking for sells. That is not your Asia high level there. Something messed up because all my charts are now out of sync. You've got your daily R1. You've got your daily level up here, which I mentioned you can come and retest. Right there. And then EURJPY, technically bearish on the day, but it also mentioned this flat bodied area right there, 151, 158, that area there. 5 minutes, let's quickly look at it. Yeah, this just want to set these weekly pivots right. Asia highs, guys, For NYSE, monitor what's going to happen here. Asia highs. Otherwise, if you get a very deep pullback, watch what's going to happen at 158. If we get a massive pullback to back here, you could still potentially look for some longs. But yeah, guys, that's a session. Chatadonia. Really appreciate all of you. 3 more likes. Can we get 3 more likes to get it to 200? I'll appreciate that. How many pips do you risk in a trade? Archie, majors, I risk 15 pips always. 15 pips. That is my USD pairs. JPY crosses, 20 pips. Take a screenshot of this. Never changes. Always the same. Lot sizes are always the same. US30, 40 points. Also never changes. And NASDAQ, 30 points. Also never changes. There's my stops. Take a screenshot of this. That is my stop losses that I use. It will never ever change unless the markets get super volatile, and then I'll need to do a case study again, go back and see if I should increase it. But this is done through backtesting, and this is what I use. So I hope that helps. Yeah, focus trader, I'm gonna get on that right now for you. I'm gonna chat to the guys. I appreciate you guys. 209 likes, really appreciate it. Give yourselves a hand. Starting off the week on the right way. We took a winner this morning. I hope some of you closed here at the daily pivot, but we will see you guys at 3. And love, I'm gonna love and leave you guys. We've got some setting up to do with the new mics, the new stream deck, all of the rest, all thanks to the profits that we've made. And we will see you guys at 3. Appreciate all of you.